can you feel the suspense in the air? It is almost like a virtual final tonight as the Windward Islands Infernos take on the Jamaica Titans. Rayon King is here to oversee proceedings. Ramal Lewis is captain of the Titans, and of course, Alec Athene is from the Windward Islands. Ramal's got the coin.
Tails.
Tails call. Tails is the call. Another big throw. We'll wait for Mr. King to inform us. It is a tails, so Alex won the toss. Alec, you've won the toss. What will you do and why?
We will have a bat first. I think we all know about the due, but based on the stats here, I think teams batting second normally on the losing end.
You guys have scored 3 scores over 150 and have only won 1 game. What are you missing in your batting approach?
Well, I don't think it's too much of the batting. I think we fell short of a bowl, I think, last couple of games, and that reflects our changes.
How will you get more out of your bowling attack?
I think we just have to be smart. We have to assess quicker. You try our best to utilize conditions.
Tell me about your changes.
We have 2 changes. One is tactical and one is injury-related. Raishan is out due to injury, and Kyron Phillip is the other bowler added on.
Okay. All the best to you. We'll hear from Ramal now. Go well.
Thank you.
Alec Athenes, Ramal, lost the toss, won it. What would you have done and why?
Yeah, we'd have batted first as well, you know. We're back against the wall and we wanted to pick up maximum points out of it, so, you know, we'd have batted first.
What have you told your team coming into an occasion like this?
You know, just be brave, you know, just be yourself, you know, whatever the outcome is, it would speak for itself at the end of the game.
You guys need as many points as you can get, right? What has been your focus on the bonus point system?
Yeah, definitely we have to look at it because, you know, he's playing a major role in this tournament. So, you know, we have to try and pick up as much points as possible, you know, and see where it takes us at the end of the game.
What changes do you have tonight?
We have 2 changes. Redwood and Edwards is out and Dakers and Edman is in.
Okay, go well.
Thanks.
Right, from the toss then, the Windward Islands Infernos have won the toss and they'll bat first.
Fire meets fury. Will the Flames fly or will the Titans triumph? It's the Jamaica Titans up against the Windward Islands Infernos in the West Indies T20 Breakout League. Match 14 live from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The last of the doubleheaders, the earlier game today, the Rainforest Rangers got the 153 for 6. The Pelicans, well, they chased it down quite easily in the end. 156 for 3. A win by 7 wickets. Yeah, such a pleasure to have all of you along with us once again for another, what we expect will be an interesting contest. Darren Ganga alongside me. DG, that earlier game, Shaq Paris, the standout performer, how good was he?
Brilliant. You looked at the way he went about scoring runs. He was instrumental in there getting a bonus point in that middle phase of the innings and in the last 5 as well. So for him to get a half century, to take control of the chase, the fact that he scored 7 sixes as well without showing a lot of muscle tells us about the class of this young man. One of the most talented batters, you can say, going around the region, and he showed exactly why. Because he took the game away with his inclusion and his entry point, and he made it look so easy in the end. Well played, Shaq Paris, and hopefully they get a chance to play more matches in this West Indies Breakout League.
Yeah, who can replicate a performance such as that? Well, let's head out to the middle where Nikhil Uttamchandani was a little bit earlier with the captains.
Can you feel the suspense in the air? It is almost like a virtual final tonight as the Windward Islands Infernos take on the Jamaica Titans. Rayon King is here to oversee proceedings. Ramal Lewis is captain of the Titans, and of course, Alec Athenaeus from the Windward Islands. Ramal's got the coin.
Tails.
Tails call. Tails is the call. Another big throw. We'll wait for Mr. King to inform us. It is a tails, so Alex won the toss. Alec, you've won the toss. What will you do and why?
We will have a bat first. I think we all know about the due, but based on the stats here, I think teams batting second normally on the losing end.
You guys have scored 3 scores over 150 and have only won 1 game. What are you missing in your batting approach?
Well, I don't think it's too much of the batting. I think we fell short of our bowl, I think, last couple of games, and that reflects our changes.
How will you get more out of your bowling attack?
I think we just have to be smart. We have to assess quicker. You try our best to utilize conditions.
Tell me about your changes.
We have 2 changes. One is tactical and one is injury-related. Raishan is out due to injury, and Kyron Phillip is the other bowler added on.
Okay. All the best to you. We'll hear from Ramal now. Go well.
Thank you.
Alec Athenaeus, Ramal, lost the toss, won it. What would you have done and why?
Yeah, we'd have batted first as well. You know, we're back against the wall and we wanted to pick up maximum points out of it. So, you know, we'd have batted first.
What have you told your team coming into an occasion like this?
You know, just be brave, you know, just be yourself. You know, whatever the outcome is, it would speak for itself at the end of the game.
You guys need as many points as you can get, right? What has been your focus on the bonus point system?
Yeah, definitely we have to look at it because, you know, he's playing a major role in this tournament. So, you know, we have to try and pick up as much points as possible, you know, and see where it takes us at the end of the game.
What changes do you have tonight?
We have 2 changes. Redwood and Edwards is out and Dakers and Edman is in.
Okay, go well.
Thanks.
Right, from the toss then, the Windward Islands Infernos have won the toss and they'll bat first.
Changes for the Infernos, Philip and Leo in. They need Jeremiah to fire again. Alec Athenaeus sparkled in the first game, but not much productivity thereafter. They have some fast bowlers and a mix of spin. They're hoping that these men can get them the victory. The Titans, DG?
Yeah, very similar. 2 changes, 2 seamers coming into the side, Dakers and Edmund. They've had their spinners dominate and lead with wicket taking, so the seamers will expect to complement them. They need more runs from Log at the top. Mackenzie, Johnson, Anderson, those are the guys that will be the engine room for batting in this Jamaica Titans side.
Yeah, media interaction is such an important aspect of the game. Sometimes it goes underrated and unnoticed. We saw these guys out in the field. How do they manage off the field when the spotlight is on them? Let's go behind the scenes to find out.
This is a really exciting time for West Indies cricket. Not only do we have a new league, a Breakout League, of course, but it's a good opportunity to start a development program that Cricket West Indies have come out with. Is a brilliant concept because what it does, it improves the brand of every single player who's out there so that when they give interviews, they come across better and more confident, and it's brilliant for the team as well. because they're advertising the team and they're selling themselves for future.
Not only on the cricket field, but just in life in general, communication is crucial for success in life. If you have a magnificent performance on the field, you can have a poor interview, and that impacts your career. So you need to back it up with tremendous words, good vocabulary, and good intonation as well. And that's all what we're teaching here today.
I've come up with a concept of 10 tips. It's things like longer sentences, more energy, stay in the present sentence, extra 25% by talking a bit slower, but talking more deliberately. Stories about their teammates or their nicknames or their superstitions, actually to make things a lot more interesting.
Well, it was a great session, really informative on how to be a better individual on and off the field. I know I have my name for Monkey.
I asked them something that they can relate to. For example, their biggest achievement in their life so far. That brought about a different energy, it brought up their confidence level, and then the interview progressed into something that we would all love to hear.
Like anything in life, it's not easy. You know, people don't like looking at themselves on camera. You know, it's up there with fear of high buildings or tarantulas. It's a real fear, actually, and it's good for them at this age and at this time in their development that they're doing this, so that when and if they do hit the big time, they're ready for it. And well done, and best of luck with the rest of the, well done, cheers. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, really nice to see that work being done off the field. DG, the importance of media training for these young players?
Well, I see it from two perspectives. One, it's about enhancing the brand for you as a player, making sure you can express yourself and use that to connect with your fans, to sell yourself, not just on the field, but off the field as well. And then there's a commercial perspective too. Rights holders, broadcasters, they expect that they will have the opportunity to access players and, of course, secure the revenue streams necessary to sustain this great game. So many factors involved, so many benefits across the spectrum and ecosystem of cricket by having this media training and players develop themselves in that sort of positive direction.
Yeah, so many learnings to take place in this Breakout League. Let's reflect then on the points table, the importance of this match. The Infernos, the only team to have only played 3 games thus far, so they'll be moving up this table quite considerably once they're able to register. When the Titans, they need to get off that seller position. Yeah, one of the bright spots for the Infernos last time around, DJ, Johan Jeremiah, how impressive was he?
He was very impressive. Got to 40, then got out, but his intent was clear. The partnership that he built at the top of the innings paved the way for this Infernos team. And again, he's a player that is maturing, that is developing. I think he will unshackle himself a little bit more in this opportunity and maybe come out being a little more enterprising as a left-hander, having had the opportunity of runs behind his belt.
Yeah, 55 without loss in the power play, but there might be a change in terms of the opening combination. Another player who set the stage alight in the first game, Alec Anthony, is the captain with 91, but thereafter some soft dismissals. What should he do differently?
Well, I think it is fine in this format for him to be innovative. He tried a reverse quite early in his innings. You expect that. You expect players will be risk tolerant. He is the leading scorer in this side, so you don't want to sort of put the mockers on him and let him be conservative. He still needs to be enterprising and to showcase his talent and ability.
Yeah, it's still a very good surface out there for all of the players to work on. From what you've seen, DG, this surface?
Yeah, good. Still very good for bat and ball. It's been generally good for run scoring. You trust the bounce, not a lot of turns. So bowlers will be under the pump. We haven't seen bowlers dominate significantly, so I still think batters will have a field day on this surface.
Yeah, one thing that we still have to consider is the dew factor, how much of a part that will play when these guys have to defend a little bit later on. Very important fixture for both these teams. It's excitement that will abound. Will we remember the Titans or will the Infernos set the night ablaze? Live action on the other side.
A lot on the line tonight. Match number 14. Jamaica Titans taking on Windward Islands Infernos. Well, this is a night that determines the fate of these Windward Islands Infernos. Two changes for them. Kyron Phillip is in and Noah Leo. And they're in for Ryshawn Williams. He's out with an injury. And Akeem Ogis, a tactical change by Athenaeus. He said it was tactical at the toss. Shakira Selman alongside of me. Shakira, these Jamaica Titans, they too have made two changes. Gavasta Edmond comes back in. And Anthony Dackers as well. Leg spinner Tamari Redwood is out, as well as Rion Edwards. Jamaica Titans know that they need to win big, and get points. And they've gone for their trump card at the top in Javor Royal with the ball. A change at the top of the order. Captain Alec Athenaeus is out there. A chance to take advantage of the power play, a chance to bat deep. And trying to run away from us is Johan Jeremiah, a familiar position for him at the top of the order.
Yeah. Where's the umpire, man? Yeah, Sally. Come on, work, Rise. Come on, work, Rise.
What do these Titans have in them tonight? What do the Infernos have in them?
Last time over, gentlemen, let's play. Keep going, Raz.
Let's play. Shakira, a night of win, or pack your bags and head home. Of course, one game after this still for the Infernos, but it is a must-win situation for both teams.
Keep going.
Opens up the account of the skipper and the Infernos. How do you potentially see this one shaping up, Shakira? I think I said goodnight to you already.
Yeah, you have. But I'll take goodnight twice. Hello, Joel. Hello, viewers. Yeah, backs against the wall. Jamaica Titans in particular. You heard Ramal Lewis say they want to go for maximum points. We saw 2 nights ago what teams can do when their backs are against the walls. It was the best game the Rangers had. Titans will hope for the same. Infernos,
keep going,
they will be looking to accumulate as many points as possible in this game.
Take 12 for yourself. Take 12 for yourself.
So then it becomes a lot easier to pass Barbados and the Thunder. Keeper misses that. Should be a couple of extras, confirmed by Leslie Reefer Jr.
Not good, don't worry about it. Take 12 for yourself. Take 12 for yourself.
Two teams at the bottom of the table. In the better position, though, the Infernos. A win tonight, a win tomorrow night. A strong chance they could be in the playoff.
Well done, Happy.
Yeah, and a win with bonus points. where they get 4 points for the win. Barbados moved up to 20 today.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going,
Leeward
Ryan, keep going,
Islands
Ryan, keep
on
going, Ryan.
19, so they'll need bonus points as well.
Crunching sound, but none. 3 without loss. Two changes, as mentioned earlier. Noel Leo back into the thick of things. And we get a chance a little later to see Kyron Phillip with ball for these Windward Infernos. He's back in the side tonight, Gavasta Edmund. And he's going to peer from the other end with that ball in hand. Be hoping that he could get some movement here under the lights with this new ball. We'll be starting with a slip to Jeremiah. They're hunting early wickets.
Yeah, just the 2 games before this, Govasta Edmund, just 3 overs at an economy rate of 15. He'll want to be more economical and get early wickets.
There's that natural angle
right down the middle here
across left-handed Jeremiah. He's actually pushed his slip even wider because of it. So started at maybe like a 1.5. And now looks more like a 3rd slip in operation for him.
Wide ball.
This time pushes it a touch too wide, but he has the feel for it. Shakira, when you look and you see that extremely wide 3rd man on the boundary. Don't forget, we're in the power play, so 2 allowed outside.
Yeah, and a couple of fielders trying to cover lots of acreage. Slit very wide. Also that deep 3rd, like you said, because there isn't a backward point.
Good start so far by Edmund. On the flip side of things, haven't gotten off to a flyer just yet. Struggling to find that timing, struggling to find the middle on that occasion, Jeremiah. And now he gets himself off the mark. He will have memories of that 40 that he got a couple nights ago versus Trinidad and Tobago.
Still a wee bit, just a shake. Yeah, that's leg stump. 3 to come.
You wonder how close that might have been had Barnes been able to get that ball released.
Just looking to see how the Infernos will play in this power play phase. Pretty quiet start.
Close out from the bokeh, close out from the bokeh.
Remember, they're the only team to have gone through this power play without losing a wicket, 55 without loss in that last game. Compliments of Rayshawn Williams, who's out injured today, and Johan Jeremiah. Finally found some form. Ali Athene is forced to go to the top of the order.
Gets it up and over, Jeremiah. That's the first boundary. 2 gone, 10 without loss.
Yeah, just too full on that occasion.
Keep going around. Come again, Jason Roy.
2 changes as well for the Titans. Govasta Edmund, who we saw on display just now. We'll also see Anthony Dakers at some point, probably with ball in hand in this innings. Opted not to take any risk just yet to Javor Royal. Might that be tactical? Shakira Selman, or just trying to get a measure of him maybe?
Good aggression, good aggression, good aggression. Well done.
It could be either reason.
Keep going, Raya.
You know for certain he's the key bowler in this Titans lineup. He's the one they will be looking to get wickets.
Done right, well done right,
Also, they've seen the importance of batters giving themselves a chance and batting deep into the innings.
Takes a chance into the breeze and gets away with it, does Jeremiah. You look at the effort of Clark on that occasion. I think maybe he could have gotten to this.
Yeah, I had to cover some yards. Maybe ran towards the ball at the wrong angle. You want to see the fielders running towards the ball, run around it a bit.
You look at that angle, as you mentioned, Shakira Selman, and not necessarily an attacking angle at which he approached that one.
Well done, Mikey.
Yeah, so often you hear coaches reminding fielders to run in straight lines. Ran around the ball. Had to run a few extra yards.
Is this full enough? Is it in line? No, says umpire Reefer. 14 without loss.
That may have been closer than it looked initially.
Yeah, Johan Jeremiah, a couple days ago versus Trinidad and Tobago, his highest score of this Breakout League, and really and truly his only score in this Breakout League. Took a little while to get going, then found form in the innings. He'll be looking for more of that here. They need that type of start that they got versus Trinidad and Tobago.
Wide ball.
Michael Clark now with ball in hand, starts with a wide. Yeah, look at that earlier LBW shout. The question is, where did it pitch? And it looks as if maybe it could have pitched on. You get the feeling that maybe they'll look at Michael Clark as somebody that they can capitalize on in this power play phase. Especially on the angle, hitting towards that leg side.
Yeah, missed out. Ali Athens. Short fine. Just needed to get it a few meters to the left of the fielder there. And Michael Clark is into the attack quite early though. He was quite good in the middle phase and at the depth in that last game he played. 1 for 31 in that game. So a new challenge for him. Yeah, using the angle on the crease as well with that slingy action. And quite low action. Look for that. It's when he's trying to bowl a Yorker.
There is into the leg side, like I mentioned, with the wind as well. First maximum for Athens.
Yeah, combine that angle with this action makes it a lot easier to play this shot. So very low risk by Ali Athens.
Will always be tricky. That angle and that length in this power play. In any phase of the game, really and truly. Especially to a batter of the quality of Athens. Change the approach there. You would think that that's a safer option for him. You look at the length of it. You look at how full it was as well. Would have been home safely. Has the field set for that, Clark. 10 from the over, 24 without loss.
Plus 1 minute, I'm out.
Do or die time here, Infernos and Titans. Who takes hold of the opportunity presented?
Keep going, Ram, keep going, Ram.
Straight back and gets a boundary. Welcome to the cricket, Rambaran.
Retake Rambaran. It sits through the lane of that delivery. Johan Jeremiah.
Well done.
Slightly different in approach to the likes of a Javar Royal. He's also operating over the wicket.
Be disciplined. Keep going, Ram.
And they will target him. This matchup favoring both left-handed batters.
Keep going.
Yeah, two different styles of batting as well. Really good manipulation of the field. Just helping it behind square. favorite shot of his, Ali Athenes.
Yeah, getting a bit of advice now from Javar Royal. Don't forget, we saw him open the bowling. We saw him keep things quiet to both of these left-handed batters.
Keep going, Rambo. Keep going, Rambo. Keep going, Rambo. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it.
Maybe Royal asks him to make an adjustment in that line.
Close out now, Rambo. Close out now, Rambo.
Where he's starting that ball.
Well done, that's it. That's it. That's it. Good comeback. Good comeback, Rambo. Good comeback, good comeback.
Athenes targets again. And this one has disappeared. 15 in the over, 39 without loss.
I wish it was. Without loss once again from the Infernos. It's been a strength of theirs in the power play. Jeremiah, a runner ball 15, but he's doing what is required along with Alec Athenes to set themselves up. 48 for the loss of a maximum of 1 wicket gets them a bonus point. So 9 runs in this over is perhaps what they're thinking. Slip in position. Ramal Lewis for the first time, the off spinner from around the wicket.
Just a solitary over for Lewis a few days ago, went to 16. That was outside the power play. So a chance now to rectify that with a slip in place. There is a deep long on, but no chance of him catching it. And Jeremiah again through that favored leg side.
Yeah, that helps. In terms of getting that bonus point, yeah, you can see he didn't get the dip perhaps that he was hoping for. Ended up being a low full toss. No one in the stands to help with the retrieving of that ball. But smacked, absolutely smacked. Now this is the way you need to treat loose bowling. You need to put it away, particularly in the power play. All right, 45. Can they get to 48?
Yeah, they can, of course, lose a wicket. They won't want to, given the partnership.
All good.
55 for none was their last power play score against TNT.
Yeah, that aforementioned 55 without loss is the only time for the entirety of this tournament that a team has gone through the power play unscathed.
Wide ball.
It's going to challenge Lewis actually going outside of this power play, because you've got 2 guys at the crease, obviously both left-handed, but 2 guys who sweep the ball. So now his field setting becomes even harder and more important, where he places his deep fielders. But 1 run to get from the next 2 balls to get the bonus point. Remember, folks, this is the final group game. They need every point possible. Sorry, they have another one tomorrow night, but still want to get every point.
Right, there is a bit of an applause there. They are cued in to that bonus point for reaching 48 for a maximum of 1 wicket there without loss. So that's a bonus to the bonus.
48 for none after 6.
That's over.
Come, Becky. Becky, come. Yeah, yeah, please.
Yeah, another unscathed partnership and power play.
Yeah, change at the top, force change for the Infernos, but nothing has changed with the way they've gone about the first 6. Alec Athanaze, we saw his scintillating 91 in the first game that they played, and Jeremiah has grown from strength to strength. This is the phase, though, that they need to bat well. Anthony Dackers into the attack from the northern end, but now with the field spread, how do they go about it? Haven't seen a team get to 200 just yet, Nikhil. That's another bonus point with this platform, and we've seen it's been a very good surface. Commendations to the ground staff here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for the work that they've done. We've been rotating through 2 pitches on the square, and both of them have been quite good.
A couple of teams have been brave, Sam, in the power play. You think about Guyana with Kevlon Anderson, and now the Windwards with Athanaze. Another team would look at it and say, we don't want him against the new ball. We want to have him in the middle because of how good he is against spin. But he's showing you, Athanaze, that he can also be mature enough to be selective, make sure he gets out of the power play. And here he is now in the middle with a start. And we expect spin to come in and on soon. So he's there.
Yeah, there are varying schools of thought with regard to that. I came through a system where you want your best batter to face the most number of deliveries, 23 and 22, the contributions respectively. But you've seen other teams who sort of pigeonhole players for certain roles. And are you necessarily getting the best out of them?
The thing is, you look at that power play, right? 48 for none. And there wasn't a significant amount of boundaries. And obviously, we're used to seeing so much franchise cricket where scores in the power play are 70 and 80. But when you look at international cricket, the average and the best teams, the Australias, the Indias, and even the West Indies in recent times, they're 50 for 1, 45 for 1, 55 for 1. So maybe we don't need to go all out attack in the power play. And I guess that's why the bonus point is in place at 48 for 1. Balance the aggression as well as the preservation of your wickets.
Yeah, and there's the concept of the self-fulfilling prophecy as well, as we look at the points and what that means to these two teams, the Infernos, with another game beyond this. This is the Titans' final match, so they are more desperate than the Infernos. They need a victory, but they need a significant one as well in terms of bonus points. Otherwise, their journey ends here tonight. Yeah, how close was this? Good running. Good in the sense that he grounded his bat, he slid it across the line. We've seen some players try to dip it over the line. We saw a run out earlier today that was inexcusable. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he'll no doubt look back at that.
Five singles and then a boundary to end the over. 57 for none. No Akeem Auguste or Rashawn Williams in that batting lineup today. More responsibility will be needed from Douglas. Leo, who's only played the one game. Descar and John have been powerful at the back end. Right, Ramal Lewis will come back into the attack. Remember, folks, this was the time when the Windward Islands lost their way tremendously against Trinidad and Tobago. They were 55 for none. And then they lost 3 wickets for 1 run. Jidguli and Badesi were on in tandem. And they only got 162, which they felt was below par on reflection. So important time. And many will remember Athenaeus playing the reverse sweep in that game against the off-spin of Guli. And the question will be now, with the 2 ring fielders offside, will he play it again? There it is. That is the reverse sweep. Perfect execution this time.
Yeah, the difference as well is that he's very well set. That was early in his innings. Didn't really get used to the conditions or what the bowler was doing. This time though, he's already in his 20s. He understands how the pitch is playing and hence the level of success with the stroke. Big difference. Yeah, that self-fulfilling prophecy. Sometimes you pigeonhole players into a particular role, and after some time, they themselves tend to believe that that is the only thing they can do. We've seen it with quite a number of players in this format in particular. So guys are given the role in the last couple overs, last few overs, and then that is all they eventually become able to do, as opposed to giving them different roles throughout, especially a young player coming through, so that they can go through the gears and understand the requirements in the different phases.
Close out.
8 from the over. 65. Oh, correction. 2. They're coming back for 2. And does well. The running has been good between these two. 66 for none. No Tamari Redwood, the leg spinner. No Rayon Edwards, left arm seamer in this bowling attack tonight. Already 6 options used in 8 overs. And he'll be under pressure, especially with the 2 left-handers there with his Rambaran overs, because Rambaran has been his go-to in the middle. Don't think he'll risk it with the two lefties. So Dakers is back.
The way you're dropping catches, you might just get me. Yeah? The way you're dropping catches, you might just get me.
Huge real estate leg side for Athenaeus to get one, potentially two. Nobody in front square, in the field, or infield leg side. I know you have harped on this, Sam, and also captains will not want to give away boundaries, hence the 5 fielders out. When is it that you can manage and balance the times you attack and the times you defend, given the situation now?
Yeah, it's a little bit tough now with these two set batters to try to cut those singles. You're hoping that they continue to look for boundaries and they find one of the boundary fielders. But once a new batter comes in, that's when you can pounce to try to bring back some parity in the contest and to build some pressure. So at this stage of the game, it's tough, given where they are at 67 without loss.
Let's go back to the previous over, Sam. You were talking about the position Athenaeus was in playing the reverse sweep.
Yeah, let's have a look. This is the one where he got dismissed, bottom of the bat, and hence it went a little bit flat. This time, he gets more bat on it and gets it over the infield. It's a shot that he plays really well. So not something that he would want to put away because he was dismissed once with it. There's something that we've spoken ad nauseum about in the region. Our batter's ability to sweep and reverse sweep against the spinners, or inability rather.
He's been on tonight, Johan Jeremiah, in the power play and now outside of it.
Yeah, that is worrying. Worrying from a Titans perspective, because that is where your fielders are. Leg side, on the boundary, and that is where you want him to hit. And he still finds the boundary for 4. So what's next?
Yeah, that mid-wicket, I don't know if it's straighter because Jeremiah is quite good with the pickup. He goes through that corner region, hence the fielder is straighter, and then the backward squares come in front of square. So good management and manipulation of the field by Jeremiah. To your point, Sam, I think about Shakir Paris today, that innings. Imagine if he had a reverse sweep or sweep against a spin when they came on. What would bowling attacks do?
You can't have everything in your repertoire, can you? You want to build a perfect batsman, do you? But yeah, that is the type of innings we were searching for, hoping for, yearning for. That Shaq Paris, I think it was 85, he got unbeaten. Clean, crisp ball striking. We haven't seen enough of that in this tournament.
Won't carry to that deep long on fielder, but another over where they're able to get a boundary. 73 for none. West Indies women versus South Africa women. They're coming home. The West Indies team, June 11th to the 23rd at the 3Ws Oval in Barbados. Free entry. Bring your coolers, your families, friends. Let's celebrate and champion, the women's team. Right, they need a wicket now, the Titans. Have to get a wicket. Deep backward squares come in. 3 deep on the offside. Yeah, trying to bowl wide now, Michael Clark, which is into the wind. The wind is actually quite strong given what we've had at the nighttime fixtures here.
Right, so he has telegraphed his plan to Alec Athanaze. Yeah, the wind has picked up. So given the feel that he has, boundary riders offside, expect that wide line. Good change of pace. I wonder if they'll start outside off stump and try to go leg side. Has a couple deep fielders leg side as well, so he has options. Michael Clark. He bowls a good Yorker. He has the slower ball. And so far bowling to his field.
This slower balls. Now, we didn't see a lot of slower balls from him in his first game. He was mainly going to his execution of Yorkers. I think his entire hand, it looks like he almost just fully slows down the hand.
Yeah, a couple dot balls. And usually when you string together a few dot balls, the batter tries something and it can bring about an unforced error. So this is good from Clark so far in the over.
Crisp, clean, and very powerful.
This was in the slot from Michael Clark. Asking to be hit. Just look at that, in the swinging arc. Jeremiah on fire.
What they've done this partnership outside the power plays, even though they've not taken many risks, they've made sure they're getting a boundary every over to keep that scoring rate above 8. Going to his highest score of the tournament now, Jeremiah. They were the first team, Sam, as you said, to go unscathed in the power play. They'll be the first team, if they can get their 1 ball left, to be the first unscathed team in the first 10.
Why did you say that, Nikhil? Say it after it happens, not before. Oh, Athanaze.
More suspense. They're just checking to see whether it landed on the cut strip. It could be a no ball.
The law states that it has to land in the cut strip for it to be signaled a wide. If it lands outside of that, the cut strip, not necessarily the white line. Very close. Might just get away with this one. Yeah, only just a couple inches away. Has to go again. 10 from the over.
Wide ball.
Well, 1 wide offside, 1 wide leg side. That might be 2 wides.
Second bounce was behind you.
It's almost another no ball, Nikhil, because of the second bounce. If it bounced before the crease the second time, it would have been a no ball as well.
Ten, 11 from the over, 84 for none at the halfway stage, and time for a drink.
platform set for the Windward Island Infernos. You wonder, where can they get to from this start? A brilliant partnership, best across this tournament so far between this pair of Johan Jeremiah and Alec Athenaze. Both left-handers took a bit of time to get going, but once they got the measure of the bowlers, they dispatched them to all parts of the park. They got gifts in between there as well, but it was truly a level of enforcement, a level of skill as well. And because of that, platform has been set. Darren Ganga alongside me. Darren, you look at this bowling so far from the Titans. Where has it gone wrong for them, or just not gone right?
Well, 6 bowlers used. Of course, Royal was very economical in that power play phase, but he hasn't received support from the other bowlers. Ramal Lewis, the skipper, expecting to be economical. Didn't really contain both openers. Dakers and Edmund, 2 newcomers in this 11 for this contest, hasn't really penetrated the opposition batters. That's the major concern. They've relied a lot on spin for wicket taking all through the tournament. They need their seamers to contribute. And they haven't thus far.
They're asking for contributions from the seamers. Dakers gets another chance with ball in hand. Can he provide the first breakthrough?
Look, you also have to give credit to the 2 batters, the way they've played. They've been very, very decisive with their footwork, their shot selection, they've managed risks well. One thing I'll say, though, is there's a certain freedom in the way that Johan Jeremiah is batting at the top of the innings. Seems to have a clear mind, not complicating his batting tonight. Good to watch, very, very good to watch. Keep your eyes on his feet.
That confidence that they got from that last innings that they played. You look at a player like Jeremiah, Darren. You've seen him over the years in that CCC setup. What has impressed you about him?
Well, first and foremost, he's a master's student at the University of the West Indies Cave Hill campus, so he's balancing academic responsibilities with his commitment to cricket as well. So that in itself requires time management, a certain amount of maturity, and that is why that CCC setup is so important, because he's a player that has come through that system, just like Rovman Powell, Carlos Brathwaite, Jason Holder. Mature players, mature persons who are able to make more informed decisions. And again, he takes his cricket in a business-like sort of manner, always with that intent to progress and become better. And that is what you want. Players learning from their mistakes, not repeating the same mistakes, and advancing their careers. Jeremiah is one such. Another point about him is he's born in Grenada, from Grenada, lives in Barbados because of his studies. This season had the opportunity to lead the combined campuses and colleges team in the 4-day competition. Scored a century as well, had a solid season with the bat. So that platform has put him a little bit ahead of the pack in this tournament. I'm sure he's learned more about himself and his own game. And you're seeing that translated in this innings. Don't want to put the mockers on him, but it will be nice for him to get close to 3 figures tonight.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, where do you want to see him go from here? This innings and beyond. So you've mentioned looking at three figures, and that is something that we've not seen in this tournament, and something that we want to see because it speaks to the process. Because it's probably not just going to be shots alone, but a case of going through the gears and sometimes coming down, going back up as well.
Yeah, I've been saying it off air. This tournament offers players the chance to push and go beyond their limits, discover themselves a little bit more. Of course, the stats for this tournament doesn't go behind you as a cricketer. It's not down on your record as a player. So you could be allowed to be more adventurous. This format requires you to be ultra aggressive, whether with bat or ball. So push the limits, push the envelope.
First wicket, and it is the pacer. It is Dakers that delivers.
So big plus for the Titans. One of the two changes, putting his hands up. Anthony Dakers going bullseye with that off stump. Alec Athanaze just swinging across the line, misjudging the bounce. And maybe the one false shot from him or one misjudgment, you can see. He's played a very, very good hand, the skipper. 34 from 31, platform built, 88 for 1.
Batsman in, guys, batsman in. Over. Change, right down, over.
He's picked up form in the last two games coming into this, Teddy Bishop. And he's there on the back of a platform that was set by his captain. But then, as mentioned by Darren Ganga, maybe the one fault shot that he's played, looking to find another boundary. It's been some time for them. And Dakers has done it. Gavasta Edmund gets another chance with ball in hand. Just the one over for him so far.
Now, there's something very important to learn from that last dismissal. It's, of course, what is the right length on this pitch? There is your answer. Dakers going into the pitch, the length where the ball finishes at the top of off. That should be your primary focus as a bowler on this pitch. You get that right more often than not, you will have a successful spell.
He's gotten a hold of that, Jeremiah. Sometime since he's cleared the ropes. 50 as well for the young man. His first 50 of this West Indies T20 Breakout League.
Tremendous innings from the southpaw. He's had to wait for a little while to reach this type of landmark in this West Indies Breakout League. Great balance of aggression with rotation of strike. And of course that dominance. Imposing himself on bowlers and transferring pressure on them has created that space for him to excel.
Goes offside this time. That's 10-2 for Jeremiah. He's looking to up the gears again.
And importantly, he is striking at close to 150. That's ideal in the modern T20 world as a batter. It's not necessarily about your average. It's about your strike rate. How quickly can you score? How quickly can you put pressure on opposition bowlers and advance your team? That is exactly what he's doing.
At the start of this over, Darren, I was going to ask you with regards to roles from here. I think that maybe Johan is telling us what his role will be now. Well, he tries to take it on again. His role is to be the enforcer here tonight.
And to continue the domination that he's shown in that power play phase with his skipper. I tell you what, you don't often see teams dominate the middle phase of the innings. Those 9 overs. 100 comes up. What it will do, though, is, of course, push Ramal Lewis to bring his best bowlers to bowl to Johan Jeremiah. So it makes it easier for the rest of the batting to come.
This is something teams haven't necessarily done well outside of the power play phase. But that platform, that opening partnership of 88 is what allows for moments like this. He's playing with an absolute freedom right now, Johan Jeremiah. This is a flow that is unbelievable.
Yeah, matching what we saw from Shaq Paris with the bat in the earlier game. Johan Jeremiah just squeezing this one behind point. Of course, both him and Shaq Paris played the entire 4-day season alongside each other. 4 sixes, 6 fours so far, 65 from 40.
A team single to close it out, but he's taken him to the cleaners. 12 gone, 109 for 1. Well, first 50 of this tournament for Jeremiah. We go back to talking about the measure that he took at the beginning of the innings, and then he timed it beautifully, used the feet as well, and he's been an imposing figure at the crease. He's been the thorn in the side of the Titans. Darren Ganga's looking for 3 figures from him tonight. Can he deliver?
Well, he's climbing that list of batters with the most runs in this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Again, you can say Infernos with an additional match to play. They will play that last game at the league stage. Remember, they played 2 matches, had to wait just about a week to play their 3rd match. This might well work in their favor if they pick form up at this stage of the tournament. Might augur them well going into the qualifying round. That's if they make it, though.
Well, he takes a liking to Barnes as well. You might say the horse is bolted out of the barn.
At the moment, quite unstoppable. Johan Jeremiah batting like a man possessed. Keeping it quite simple. There's a sharp laser focus on the ball, judging the length Not a lot of movement if you keep your eyes on his feet. An economy of movement in his approach to batting tonight.
And get you to explain that one, Darren, the phrase economy of movement after this ball. Again, that is 2 from 2, twice as nice. Could we see 6 sixes in this over, Darren?
And once more, that ability to pick length, quite impeccable from Johan Jeremiah. He was quick to latch on to this. Move on the back foot, allow the bat to come through. Great access to the ball.
I don't know if I should say, come on, Johan, give us 3. It's not like I'm supporting him, but I'm enjoying it, Darren.
I guess you can sense it in the manner in which he's playing. Looks quite invincible at the moment. This man on screen.
Change of angle now. Will it be a change of fortunes? Say goodbye to that as well. I feel for the ball, Darren. It is being abused.
I feel for the bowler. 3 sixes in a row. Spare thought for Brad Barnes. Just trying to bowl a dot delivery. He's quite unsuccessful at the moment. Great to see his teammates rallying around him, sharing a word of advice. So important. When a bowler, when a player is under pressure, that's essential. Correction, Brian Barnes. Brad, his brother.
Oh, Brian Barnes has gone for 6-6-6. And there are 3 balls left into the over. A lot of conversation going on out there. Is he thinking 6 again? Oh, come on, Jeremiah.
You reckon?
It's likely, Darren.
He's not thinking at all. He's just reacting to the ball. That's when he's in his zone.
Slightly disappointed, Darren.
So just very quickly, I'll explain that economy of movement. Of course, big piece of the puzzle for any batter is, of course, to get yourself into a good position. There is something in the game called overstriding and moving too much at the crease, which doesn't put you in a stable position to execute strokes.
Had to reach for that one.
So just finding that right balance is important, and I think Jeremiah, he's definitely found that tonight. Going back when the ball is pitched short, allowing his bat to come through and getting his body weight going forward when he's hitting down the ground.
And it will end with a boundary. This has been brutal. Goes to 90, 133 for 1. Most 6s, Johan Jeremiah with 10. But that number of 10 is how much he's away from being the first century maker in this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Could we be in for it, ladies and gentlemen? Buckle up. Hang on to your seats. Just don't leave the TV screen. Romal Lewis finds himself back into the fire. Ball 2 so far for 18. You wonder what it's like being at the other end in Teddy Bishop and watching that type of an onslaught. Do you yourself want to keep it going like that?
A good point. So sometimes your ego could kick in where you try to outdo your opposite number or your partner at the other end. But again, it's important for a number 3 to recognize the tempo of the innings and the situation that he's entered into. It's one of dominance where his team has battered the opposition bowlers, so you will have to focus on allowing Jeremiah to get as much strike as possible.
Get it right, get it.
He's gotten it over. For a moment, hearts were in hands. He's on 96.
Yeah, looked quite close. For a moment, I'm sure he felt threatened. Didn't appear as though he made really good contact on that occasion. Ball just coming off the inside half of the bat. 96 now from 48.
This is the type of innings that he will remember for a long time. 50 partnership came up for them as well. And look at the contributions. He simply put his name on the group project, Teddy Bishop.
He marked himself present.
I mean, you all get an A, Darren. Doesn't matter. He turns it over to the main destroyer.
I tell you what, all CPL scouts, maybe scouts across the globe, they are looking on, taking a note of young Jeremiah. He's just aroused everyone with this innings.
He falls short, Johan Jeremiah.
Over.
Tonight will not be the night that we see that 100. An absolute silence fills the air.
Crestfallen with that expression, and we all are, because he looked destined for 3 figures. An unblemished innings, you can say, from Johan Jeremiah. One with real attraction. Punctuated with boundaries all around the ground, played in a clinical fashion, but he just couldn't negotiate this one from the Titan skipper. Just angling in, maybe a little more pace, and he still gets a standing ovation. What an innings from Johan Jeremiah, the man from Grenada. Remarkable. Special in the situation. 142 for 2.
Yo, Kirky, começa. Blue waters. Bossy.
Bat 97. Oh, this will hurt. Darren, you think about that moment, I think that maybe no better night than tonight for him. Everything was flowing in the right direction except for this quicker, flatter, and through him, Jeremiah. Yeah, looked back in disbelief. Yeah, that is painful.
Easy, easy, easy.
My heart sunk like it was almost me, Darren.
Keep going, Raz. Keep going, Raz.
I think that was the case for many of the viewers as well. Cricket lovers appreciating the effort and the clean ball striking that they saw from Jeremiah. Was poised for 3 figures. But again, that's the only disappointment, him not achieving that landmark. But from an Inferno's point of view, he's placed his team in a commanding position. Batters at the crease and batters to come will find it much easier, less pressure. You expect that they will take the opportunity to probably get over that 200 marker.
United.
He's chopped it on as well. The first time that we get the international bounce. Oh, yes, Royale.
Yeah, with that wicket of Johan Jeremiah comes another. Shadrach Descartes just chopping this one on, playing outside the line of this delivery from Javert Royal. He still celebrates. So maybe, just maybe, there's a chance to get themselves back in this game. The Titans. Descartes goes without scoring, 145 for 3.
All right, no problem. Can I use that word? Partner. Sorry, fellas. Royal done teach me a couple of years ago, you know. No, come on, sir. Up.
Dylan Douglas now in the middle.
Easy one, easy one.
Yeah.
A bit of a misfield means that they get back for 2. In fact, 3. Great running from them. Great awareness as well. On the back of 2 quick wickets, you thought that maybe they might find some energy. Royale, the one, just forcing it maybe, not having the room.
Keep going, keep going, keep
But
going.
he always has room. Is he swimming, Royale? Do you have your goggles with you?
Keep going, Rise, keep going, Rise.
Well, they've slowed things down a bit now. 15 gone, 149 for 3.
Over.
Right arm over.
88 without loss, 149 for 3. 5 overs remaining. Can they get that 51 runs to get another bonus point and to be the first team to get to 200 in this tournament? Yeah, what an explosive innings we've seen tonight from Jeremiah. Almost agonizingly close to the first century. Clark back in.
One.
Should be 2. Might even be 3. In fact, that is disappointing running from Teddy Bishop and Douglas. Yeah, who are the leading or has the highest individual scores in this breakout league? Anthony is with that 91, held that position before this game. His teammate overtakes him. Struck hard, but straight to the fielder. Shakira, your description of that innings?
Yeah, scintillating. Impressive. It was so selective. Yeah, very beautiful from Teddy Bishop. Gets under this one and pumps it all the way for a maximum.
Eleven sixes in the innings. It's risky when you're looking to bowl that Yorker. If you miss marginally, this can be the result. We've seen Michael Clark in his previous game nail those Yorkers more often than not. High risk though. Just the 34 dots in the innings so far as well. The 6s though, more 6s than 4s. That's not something you see too often. Again, tries for the Yorker, again misses the length, and again dispatched for 6. 12 now for the Infernos.
Yeah, in the air once more and dispatched once more. Yeah, the challenge for Michael Clark is that this is his go-to delivery, and he doesn't have the express pace. May have to go to a slower delivery.
Wide ball.
My oh my, the Infernos have accumulated a couple bonus points already. Yeah, how does he reflect on the way things have gone so far, not only tonight for the Titans, but in the tournament to date? He seems to like this shot, Michael Clark. It's the 3rd time in the over that he's been pumped over his head. Teddy Bishop on repeat.
Margin for error so small. He keeps missing this Yorker by quite a bit. Good though from Teddy Bishop, keeping his shape, and using his levers, just extending the hands each time.
And look at that strike rate. He can create his own highlight reel after this over. Teddy Bishop, 26 from just the 12 deliveries. Here, the projected scores, all of them over 200. So at the current run rate, they get to 215. If they slow down slightly to 8 runs and over, they still get over that 200 run mark. So anything less than that would be a disappointing end for the Infernos. Does he go for the Yorker again? 2 is the call.
Yeah. Easy, Kirky, easy.
23 runs
from that over. 172 for 3. Jeremiah following on from 40 in the last game. 8 sixes, 3 in succession off the spin, but his stroke play was quite brutal. It was pugnacious at times. Yeah, receives the applause from his teammates, but disappointed, no doubt. Narrowly missing that century mark. And he goes to second position. Kevlin Anderson at the top with 227. Jeremiah still has another game though. Alec Anthony is there with him. Shaq Paris and Jed Gooley round off the top 5. How did they get 2 there? The fielder got into the ball rather quickly, but they still took his arm on.
Yeah, good intensity from the start though. Ran the first one hard and realized there was an opportunity for the second.
Yeah, Royal disappointed with that call. Pace on, he just needed a bit of bat on it. Yeah, change in field, the point goes to the boundary, deep backward square comes into the inner circle. So he's looking to bowl that wide line. I don't mind that effort from Douglas. That's where there aren't any fielders on the boundary. There's a quick shot now. Perhaps he's saying just make some contact. So you're backward of square leg side. There aren't any fielders in the deep. Now this should be taken. Yeah, Jordan Johnson completes the catch. And another wicket for Royal. Another celebration.
Yo, happy. We get it?
Yeah, the lone man swimming for the Titans. Halfway into his final over. 2 for 17 now. Slightly going across it and slicing it all the way to Jordan Johnson on the long off boundary. Douglas has to walk back for 5. 175 for 4.
Keep walking. Middle, please, Mr. Umpire. Respect.
Ryan John, the new batter, look at that strike rate, 200. Just the 22 runs though, but it tells you how quickly he gets them. Fired in by Royal. Good over. And so far.
Yeah, lots of height on it, but not the distance required.
Easy, easy, easy.
Infernos with lots of depth in this batting.
Keep going,
If St.
going,
Ryan John,
close out
the
to
straight
that
with
after that,
200,
close
they
out.
have Noah Leo, who's striking above 300.
He's gonna try something.
Yeah, still 3 overs left after this one, so they'll need to ensure they use all of the deliveries and maximize on them. Yeah, does Teddy Bishop look to go backward of square? settles for a single, retains the strike. Just 5 from the 17th. 177 for 4. Last 4 overs, 44 runs scored, 3 wickets, 4 sixes. How many 4s and 6s can they finish off with? 23 runs, importantly, to get another bonus point and to keep accumulating those vital points. 208 at the current run rate. Anything over 200. Yeah, Rambaran, Andrew Rambaran, just a solitary over, quite expensive. He's back into the attack, bowling to 2 right-handers now, importantly. Spanked, absolutely spanked from Teddy Bishop with, given the treatment.
Yeah, poor execution from Rambaran. 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side, and he goes wide of off stump. To a man who's striking at over 200.
Yes, 3 fielders close to each other around that point to short third, and the extra cover is quite straight. Wants to strike, Teddy Bishop can't get it.
Teddy, you run right down the middle. Right down the middle. Yeah, that's middle.
A more conventional feel for Ryan John. Gone. Straight to the fielder. Tries to get it over the infield. Splices it to backward point. A wicket finally for Rambaran.
Yeah, will perhaps count himself lucky. Just changed the field, but he's gone short and wide again. Warnes luckily holds on. John back for 1, 182 for 5.
Off them. Left-handed. Two to come, Leo. Going Ram.
1-1. 2 is the call. They're able to get 2 there. Really good running. Perhaps not so good fielding. Leo is off the mark. He just wanted to get it over the infield. Not able to do so. Barnes with the catch. Another good over. Following up the last. Well, it was good until that point. Leo spanks him for 6. 13 from the over eventually. 190 now for 5.
Yeah, his first game, he struck his first ball for a maximum. Today it's the second. Yeah, what a shot.
Yeah, the structure of that innings in the power play, they went really good through the middle as well. Faltered a little bit for a couple overs where they lost those wickets. But now they're looking to finish off on a high. Yeah, the wicket of Ryan John. All right, what can the Bishop do in these last 12 legal deliveries? Dacres back into the attack. He too has a very strong offside field. 5 fielders offside, 3 of whom are boundary riders. Does Bishop back his strength offside and down the ground? Splices it straight to the fielder, but just short of him. And gets a couple to retain the strike. What is he thinking here, Shakira? Dacres the bowler with this field.
Yeah, it has to be wide. Full and wide. Or pace off into the surface and wide.
Yeah.
Either way, with the slight wind we have tonight, he's asking Teddy Bishop to hit into that breeze.
That might be a no ball. Would feel that he missed out there too. Teddy Bishop just needed to swivel on it. Get it past those 2 fielders who are in the inner circle. If it's a no ball, it should also be a warning. Yeah, that's high. Also a warning for the bowler. Leo, the recipient, the lucky recipient of this free hit, they are allowed, of course, to change the field because a different batter is on strike. But it's a similar setup for the right-hander with the 3 boundary riders offside. Can be adventurous here if he wants. It's a free hit. And he showed some adventure, but didn't get the connection that he was after.
Yeah, it is a shot he has in his arsenal though, Leo. We saw him play quite exquisitely in that first game as well.
Dropped Jordan Johnson. Got there, got both hands to it. Really should have taken it. Instead, he's given them an additional run. And they get closer to that 200-run mark.
Yeah, and the fielding has really let them down, the Titans. Just didn't get his hands together quickly enough. But really good awareness by Teddy Bishop and Noah Leo.
Yeah, that's one thing that really needs improving. Shakira, the fielding throughout this tournament from the various teams. 199. That's the highest score, equal the highest score so far in the tournament. Yeah, the feeling, particularly from the young batters, that's a non-negotiable aspect for them. They should be exceptional fielders. I know that catching at night can be challenging, but we've seen too many sitters going down. Yeah, that peels away for 4. The first team to broach the 200-run mark in the Breakout League. And that goes to the Windward Islands Infernos. Another bonus point to their tally.
And they've done it in quick time. 250s coming in just 20 odd balls. A really good stroke play from Teddy Bishop. Field is set for that, but he opens the bat face ever so slightly to get it fine enough of that fielder.
Yeah, contributions at the top of the order. That is such an important part of it. 34, 97, and 44. When you have those types of returns, more often than not, you're going to get a very healthy score. Tonight, they were unbeaten in the power play. Again, the only team to have achieved that feat, and they did it twice without loss in the first 10 overs as well. So they've structured this innings tonight really well, the Infernos. Yeah, this over is taking a long time. Final delivery, 13 from it so far. That's high. Who wants it? Royal wants it. Royal takes it. Did that really convincingly and comfortably. Don't discount how difficult that was. But an important strike for Dakers.
Yeah, perhaps it was in the slot, but he got under it a bit too much, Teddy Bishop. Yeah, easy catch for Javier Royal. And then he gives them a lesson on how to take it under the lights. Really enterprising knock by Bishop. 44 from just 22 deliveries. 203 for 6.
Another one with a healthy strike rate, Keon Gaston.
One Mikey. No. Ale. Fuck, man.
Untidy, really untidy. Michael Clark with the throw. The wicketkeeper couldn't tidy it up. An additional run gifted.
It really sums up the effort so far from the Titans.
That's one, Kirk.
Will they go for 2 again?
Go watch
Yeah, he has a lot of work to do. Kirk McKenzie with the bat. Yeah, good connection from Teddy Bishop, but gets under it too much. Yeah, perhaps he should be telling Jordan Johnson those tips about catching the ball in the night sky. But an impressive knock from Bishop, 44 from 22. Right, Govasta Edmond looking to finish things off quietly for the Titans. Gaston has other ideas. Quickly to the ball and releases it quickly. Just a polite question from Edmond. The umpire wants to have a look. Yeah, just politely, Edmond asked, how is that umpire? And we'll need to have a closer inspection. Three legal deliveries remaining.
Yeah, right idea, but just couldn't get under it.
Yeah, wonderful batting performance from the Infernos. They knew about the dew factor. What's happening there? Who's the, oh my word. Oh my goodness. Please keep him behind the camera, not in front. Please don't cut to that camera, director. That's another high-pitched delivery. Might want to have another look at that one. Checking for height here again, Shakira.
Yeah. Does look too high. We've seen a number of these throughout the innings because of that dew factor you mentioned.
It has to be over the waist in your stance when you're upright. And so that one is deemed to be legitimate. He can do everything. You've got to run and keep running. And that's the final delivery. A good end by Govasta Edmond. But an overall impressive innings from the Infernos. The first team to get to 200 in this breakout league. And that's an additional point. So throughout the course of the innings, they've kept the pace and they've accumulated a couple points, important ones, as we head towards the business end of the tournament. How impressive was Jeremiah Royal with a couple opportunities to dance, but the Titans will have to put on a show tonight to get to this target. Remember, they are cellar placed and are desperate for everything that they can muster. What an innings we witnessed from Jeremiah Athanaze was good. That opening partnership of 88 set the platform for what was to come. Bishop 44 from 22. Leo down at the end there with 14 from just 7. 211 for 6. The partnerships, that 88 that was mentioned, 54 for the second wicket, 30 and 21. So all through the innings, they contributed significantly.
Yeah, expensive figures for the Titans, as you can imagine. Dakers with 2, Lewis with 1, Ramaran with 1, but the only man that really swam and kept his head above water was Javer Royal. Outstanding figures amidst. 2 for 19 from 4. You have Joel Manning downstairs with a star.
Well, I've got Johan Jeremiah with me. Johan, first of all, congrats on that knock. I want to start on a painful point for you. Give me the emotions, the thoughts when you got bowled there on 97.
Well, I was disappointed, you know, because it's every dream, you know, to get the first 100 of the tournament. But nevertheless, I'm still grateful.
Yeah, let's go now to the beginning of the innings. Talking about your intentions out there in the middle. Did you think that today was your day?
Yeah, well, me and Alec, you know, we said that we want to set a platform. So we said that we want to bat until like the 10th over, and then we would go after the bowler after then. So I just came out, you know, and backed my skills. Also, I had a word with Darren before the starting of the innings, and I just went in and I've been free. So.
Yeah, Darren did mention that conversation on commentary. What exactly did he tell you that helped you out there?
Well, he just told me to, you know, to go out and enjoy it, you know, and to be free. And I just did that today, you know, because he said this is tournaments where you make your name, and I just came out here and I just backed my skills.
Yeah, last one for you. Obviously, a big total on the board. That 211. How challenging might that be to chase down out there?
Yeah, I think it's a good enough total. Before coming into the game, we had team plans and we wanted to achieve some points, and we was also looking at the point system. So we just came out with a plan, a team plan, and I'm happy that the guys was able to get the 211.
Yeah, unfortunate on the 100. Congrats on the innings, Johan.
Thank you.
Yeah, very well played from him. Highest individual score in this tournament. The Titans, well, they would require a historic chase if they are to win this one. That chase on the other side.
6 teams, only 3 can make it to the playoffs in this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Jamaica Titans are looking to be one team, much like the Windward Islands Infernos. Yeah, what a knock it was from Johan Jeremiah, 97 of 50 deliveries. But as a collective, they'll be very pleased. The first team to exceed 200 in this year's tournament. Johan Jeremiah, well timed in terms of his pacing of the innings, watchful in the power play, and then in the middle overs, translated that aggression, took down the spin, and he manipulated the field well. It was this over where, against Brian Barnes, he hit 3 sixes consecutively to get close to that landmark. He moves to the top of the list in terms of highest individual scores. 2 Infernos on that list in Athenaeus and Jeremiah. Will we have 100 before the tournament comes to an end? Yeah, the bowling for the Titans, only Royal yet again standing up. An economy of 4.75 with the 2 wickets. And considering the team made 211, impressive. 2 for Dackers and 1 apiece for Rembrandt and Lewis. Right, so to stay alive in the tournament, and they need to win and win with a big margin to gain some bonus points. The Titans need 212 from the next 20. And this is what the 2 teams and other 4 teams are playing for, the West Indies Breakout Trophy. It will be an honor to be the first ever champions. Got a champion alongside a man who knows all about winning T20 tournaments, Darren Ganga. A lot riding on these next 4 days.
Yeah, and this game tonight to give either team an opportunity to get into that top 3. They will want to win. And the reminder as to where teams are positioned at this point in time. The Titans in 6th position. They'll be hoping for a win tonight. It will be a record run chase if they get the target. But at the moment, the Infernos look well set to secure another win and take them closer to that top 3 positioning. Relaxed looking Infernos players, and why not? After such a brilliant batting display. Unprecedented, you can say, in the tournament so far, a team scoring 200. First time achieved.
Yeah, and we can tell you, you just saw the table there, the Infernos on 10 points. They've already secured 4 bonus points out of a possible 5 in their batting innings. So they have moved to 14. If they get a win, that'll be 18. And they'll be hoping for a few more with ball in hand. Remember, the Barbados Pelicans are on 20 at the moment. So it's really boiled down nicely as we head into the next few days and the playoffs. Remember, first place team, which will be the Legions, we anticipate, will go straight to the final. And then 2 and 3 play on Friday evening for a place in the grand finale.
I tell you what, Barbados Pelicans will be looking at this contest and wondering how many points will the Infernos finish with, because Barbados at the moment on 20 points. So if the Infernos secure a win, that's at least 8 points in the match, which takes them to 18. With that additional game against the Titans, it's an easy opportunity for them to go past 20 points and ahead of Barbados Pelicans. So a lot of permutations.
All right, 212, the Titans will have to be aggressive. No question about how to approach the power play. They've got the personnel, at least in their top 3, with Lug, Mackenzie, Johnson to do it. And the question will be, can they burden and handle the responsibility? Bowling resources in tonight for the Windwards. They've got Kyron Phillip, the 21-year-old. You could see him in the power play. But it'll be up to Ryan John, the leader of the attack. 212 to win, a playoff spot on the line.
Oftentimes when a team is set this type of challenge, they can overcook things with the approach from the start, go too hard, take too many risks, and then find themselves in deep trouble, having lost early wickets in quick time. That's something that the Titans will not want to happen tonight.
Was there just a touch of the bat on that one? Yes, there was.
That's a good start. Windward delivery down the leg side. Ill-directed from John. Makes it easy for Log to just get a tickle.
These next 6 overs could give us a good indication of where the game is at. The Windwards have struggled in the power play this year, only 6 wickets in the 3 power plays they've bowled in. They've also conceded the most runs. Straight to the fielder, there's the wicket.
There is the star with the bat. Now he gets in between this one. Supports John. Good collaboration to secure the first wicket and put a little more pressure on this Titans chase. John just making the adjustment, getting a little bit fuller with a pace on delivery. Couldn't quite get the elevation on that one, Log. Another low score for him. Goes for 4 for 1.
With 3 30-plus scores for Jordan Johnson in the tournament. No 50s, though. Tonight is the night, Jordan, to get a big one for your team. 4th power play wicket for Ryan John. He's struck in every power play this tournament.
Just a thought for opening batters and something that we see the top T20 batters do at the top of the innings against bowlers with extra pace or excessive pace. Most of the times batters, they try to stand beside the ball, use the pace as against overpower the pace. Saw that from Log quite early. That's another good delivery. Length, the right one, just finishing top of off stump. But there, it's always good to get inside the line or outside the line of fast bowlers at the top of the innings. Use their pace. Don't try to fight that aspect of the game. Use the angle of your bat as well. That is one type of approach that can bring you success and run scoring success at the top.
They could have two. They could have two in the first over. They do. A capitulation has already begun for the Titans. More disappointment from Jordan Johnson.
And a well-directed bouncer. Jordan Johnson couldn't quite get inside the line or out of the line of this one. So what he does, balls just takes him on the upper part of that bat and he spoons it. It's a simple catch to the wicketkeeper. So he departs for 2. It's now 6 for 2.
Some more. Yeah, that's center. And he's right down
Best
over
of 36 in the tournament. That came in quick time. Andrew Ambaran. And Keon Gaston. 8 of his 11 overs in the power play this season. He's mainly bowled the new ball.
White ball.
Not the first time a faster bowler's gone hard length to Johnson.
He just rushes him. Again, he's new to the crease, so that's a great challenge for batters, understanding conditions, understanding bowlers. Quite do so on that occasion.
White ball.
That was very wide and could be a few extra runs as well. You remember McKenny Clark went short to him in the Trinidad game, got him pulling off of his hip. That one a lot higher to Johnson. But good to see that teams are planning and using video footage to plan for their oppositions.
Two wickets for Ryan John. The first bullish length delivery.
A wee bit, yeah. That's middle.
Then one short at the batter.
Still 6 to come.
Umpires tonight, Carl Tuckett, Leslie Reefer. It's funny how life comes full circle. 20 years ago, in 2005, Leslie Reefer was playing under 15 cricket for Barbados, and Carl Tuckett was coaching the Leeward Islands, that under 15 team. And I hear, DG, that Reefer didn't have the best of tournaments, and the coaches sat down to pick a team of the tournament. And Tuckett was insistent that Reefer be in it. Who would have thought 13 years after that tournament, they would be standing on field together, and still are in today's day and age.
Did he eventually make the team?
He was in the team of the tournament, but I don't know what that gave him. But Mr. Tuckett always had a fond eye for Reefer and loved to see them together. They enjoy each other's company, and great to have our developing umpires in this tournament as well. All of them. He just holds his stance. Kurt McKenzie over cover to get off the mark.
That's a response after losing 2 wickets, as if to indicate, yeah, we're still here, we're still optimistic about this chase. Titans Might be down and out with 2 wickets down, but there's still fight. Mackenzie showing such with that stroke.
The swing on that delivery could be one of the balls of the tournament from 21-year-old Gaston.
Well, that's a skill. We've said it many times in T20 cricket, if you can swing the ball, it gives you an advantage. Gives you the chance to penetrate and to pick up wickets and put your team ahead of the game. That's exactly what he does. Second opener goes back to the pavilion. This time in the form of Kirk Mackenzie, gone for 4, 14 for 3 now.
Just a wee bit, just a shake from you. Yeah, that's middle. 2 to come.
Brian Barnes, brother of Brad Barnes, who plays for the senior team. Only his second game. He went for 24 in that over with ball in hand. So we'll be looking to make amends.
What has happened? We haven't completed 2 overs. It's 14 for 3.
Gone back wide again. A similar line to when he was struck for the boundary to Mackenzie, DG.
Yeah, maybe just setting things up. So crucial when you're a bowler. Take the ball wide, lure a batter into a false sense of security, and then get it coming in, as on that occasion.
Yeah, he switched angles. Started from over the wicket, it was too wide, then came around and got that sharp in-swing.
Seems to have a supple wrist, Gaston, something that is so important for swinging the ball, the release, the seam position. Technical areas of fast bowling that contribute towards the ball swinging.
$15 for 3.
It's over.
Please, Ampy. Thank you.
15 for 3, and critically they've gotten 3 wickets, which means it's another bonus point added to the tally. They're up to 15 now, the Windward Islands, before any points for the result. Definitely missing leg. That could have been out, certainly.
Well, it's all happening. All happening in this second half of this match number 14. Titans not helping themselves. The stump was there, the target wasn't struck. So it means the batter survives. Surely been out.
Deep fine leg, deep backward square on the boundary. He's just gone over. There's no deep third, so he is able to get a boundary.
And he's taking no prisoners. Brian Barnes. Now, if you missed the first game of today's doubleheader, it was, of course, Barbados Pelicans who prevail, and thanks mainly to Shaq Paris and that brilliant 85 from 46. Tall elegance at the crease brought power, flair, and success for his franchise.
Lovely to see, DG. Two young players, young top order batters from the region. Not only standing out with 50s, but getting big 50s for their respective teams. Jeremiah at the top of that list, and then Shakir Paris, third on the list. Remember a couple of Super 50s ago, they played on the same team, CCC. On the same 4-day team, rather. What word would you use to describe what you saw from him today?
I would say it was a complete T20 innings. Right tempo, right strike rate. Appears as though he got the mindset correct.
He's done well there, you know, Gaston. He committed there, it bounced in front of him. He's done well enough to save the boundary. Good commitment and effort.
Quite courageous too, because not often you'll see players put their body on the line, dive head on to a ball that is struck firmly.
He's had a good breakout. Runs, swing bowling, good fielding. 21 years old, representing the Windwards for the first time in T20 cricket. This is aerial, but none of the three fielders in the circle will catch it. Very eventful first 3 overs. 26 for 3. Here is that complete T20 innings.
Yeah, the highest individual score we've seen from this West Indies Breakout League so far. We felt as though he was destined for 3 figures. It was not to be. But still, it was an innings decorated with 8 sixes, 7 fours. And ideal in the circumstances to get his team over that 200 marker.
He was only 22 off 20 in the power play, so he just took a few extra deliveries today and then showed everyone his muscle and ability to capitalize in the middle to back end of the innings. Gaston. He's gone back around the wicket to the left-hander. Given what we've seen, DG, I know we have guys getting starts in this tournament, but the big 50s, the big innings where they're seeing it through all the way to the 17th to 20th over and winning games for their teams, how would you advise we get more production of those types of knocks at this level?
It's about setting yourself small targets and small goals, having the right mindset. That's out. A soft dismissal, you can say. You're expecting that to go over the fielder in that short mid-on position. Not enough power from Rambaran. Another one falls.
Another wicket for Gaston. So both opening bowlers have got 2 apiece. It has been a disastrous power play and disastrous tournament for the Titans. Rambaran goes for 2, 26 for 4. Dietmar Anderson with that 21 from 14 in the last game. Gave them a fighting chance. Lost on the final delivery. But the Infernos are running rampant with this new ball coming into it. Least wickets, only 6 in 3 games. They've got 4 in 3.2 overs.
Yeah, that's middle.
Hey, just to finish that comment on, you know, what I think batters could do to get more output in this West Indies Breakout League. I just think that coaches need to give batters the confidence to play their shots, to represent themselves and express their batting. Good short delivery.
One for the
Yeah.
Aston.
I want to have players discovering more about themselves. Rambaran surely will not want to repeat that type of stroke again, trying to force the issue. A fast bowler attempting to be struck back past him is not an easy task. It requires muscle, a strong base, power like a Chris Gale. Your guy is short in stature as a Rambaran. Again, you have to use the piece, not fight it. Rather see risky work from a batter like him against fast bowlers. One of the other trends we've seen in the modern game is a lot of batters score majority of the runs now behind the stumps because of their ability to get inside the line, outside the line, develop the proficiency to play the ramp, the reverse ramp, and the sweeps.
It's the one shot when you think about the 14 games, DG, that you haven't really seen a lot. Noel Leo played 1 ramp, the keeper for the Infernos, for 6, but haven't seen a lot of ramps against the pace. And you think about the world game, as you said, Butler, Surya Kumar Yadav, these guys, Puran as well, they're using the ramp to score, as you say, behind square, making it impossible to bowl at them in the power play.
One other name, Sai Sudarshan of Gujarat Titans, another young Indian batter who's developed the art of scoring behind the stumps. Seen that in early days from Rishabh Pant. That in early days from Rishabh Pant. There is a boundary behind the stumps, so that should be welcomed by the Titans. End of the 4th, 31 for 4.
Jerry.
Four down. Just 12 runs between the top 4. Right, what a moment this will be for Kyron Phillip, 21 years old, from Dominica, went to the Dominica Grammar School. He played under 15 cricket for the Windward Islands all the way back in 2018. So it's been a long time before representing his nation again. From Roseau in Dominica. He's got full license and flexibility to express himself with Jamaica 4 down. Welcome to the tournament, Kyron Phillip.
Yeah, what a powerful stroke that is. Anderson just latching on to that short of a length delivery. Not a significant amount of pace on that delivery. So he hits it in front of square, just above that field at short mid-wicket. The other thing I saw just now there is that batting order for the Titans. And I'm a little bit surprised that Javon Royal is batting solo in this side. say that because of what I saw from him in the recent West Indies Championship 4-day tournament. Scored a brilliant 100 for Jamaica Scorpions. In fact, on numerous occasions, he propped up the batting lineup and the batting order. Just feel at times in this format, you have to give a higher weighting to form, whether it's with bat or ball. So it's an ideal opportunity for the Titans to consider Javon Royal batting higher in this order.
It's been said a couple of times, but many are very surprised that Javal Glenn wasn't selected, given that he finished the 4-day with 150 in the same game. Clean. And wow, that's gone a long way. Dietmar Anderson.
And why not? The situation warrants this type of aggression, this type of dominance. That's a ferocious swing. Off the middle of the bat, the sound was fabulous to listen to. And she flies all the way.
Well, he broke into this Jamaica setup on the back of his success in limited overs cricket in Jamaica, the T10s. He scored runs, club cricket for the Jamaica Defence Force. He's had to wait a long time for an opportunity. This could be the night. Just held in the surface.
Keeper.
If you're Athenaeus, you have to be thinking about attacking as many wickets as possible in this next phase. After the power play, bowl them out. You've already got 5 bonus points, presuming you get 4 for the win. Get 10 or 11 and put pressure on the other teams. It could be 5 in the first 5 overs, almost a collision. But it's Jeremiah yet again.
His 3rd catch in the innings. He's enjoying this contest. Of course, we saw his dominance with the bat. Now a safe pair of hands from the southpaw. Great variation, a change in pace. Just inducing the false stroke and producing wicket number 5 in the form of Barnes. Departing for 13, it's 44 for 5.
The captain finds himself out in the middle in what is an absolute disaster. 44 for 5, and we're still within the power play. It's going to be Mahabir Singh to close out the power play for the Infernos.
Sounds good.
They were looking for points. Samuel Badri thinking of maybe bonus points as well. The Titans.
Coming over to you, Ramal.
What are they thinking now, Samuel, in this position? What are they thinking? The Titans.
Only they know what they're thinking. It's been a procession so far in the innings. And they just continue to accumulate points, the Infernos, on the other side of the equation. They've been brilliant.
There's a side at home by the name of the Pelicans who'll be looking at this. Will be starting to get a bit worried with the amount of points that the Infernos are racking up.
And one of the things teams talk about in tournament play is peaking at the right time. The Infernos, they have that game now that's ensuing, and they have another game tomorrow. So if they can pick momentum at the right time, wide signal, and then potentially play in that eliminator on Friday night, and then go into the final Saturday, as opposed to the Legions, who may very well already be in the final, having played on Sunday. So it will be, what, a week since they last played, the Legions, and potentially coming up against a team with momentum. So lots of things to consider.
That is a clean strike. An amazing strike to close out the power play. 53 for 5.
Yeah, the first, that of Log. And Mackenzie in the same over. A double wicket strike. And then look at that from Gaston. Picked up to himself. Just for good measure, they added another band of the bowling of Phillip. Well watched in the end by Jeremiah. He's had a wonderful night.
Not much of a comparison when you think about it. Just that wickets column alone stands out for the Titans. Pace off from Phillip. One of those brought in for this game. This is what is left of the Breakout League tomorrow. Leeward Islands Thunder take on the very Windward Islands Infernos. And in this form, they're looking dangerous. Then playoff and final. Well, I can tell you they will not be down there for a very long time, the Infernos, after tonight. Bonus points in terms of their batting. They've picked up bonus points with their bowling as well. You think that on this trajectory, they might probably go on to win as well. So bonus, or rather points for the win. Yeah, angling down that leg side. What will they take from this game, Samuel Badri? Not that we're calling it just yet, but we're looking at the batting and what they've done so far, the Infernos. What will they take as the highlights from this one?
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Work it, I love your work, I love your work.
the innings of Jeremiah. That, to me, is the standout performance of the tournament so far. Pity that he couldn't get to triple figures.
Well, there's still life left. The captain, Ramal Lewis, is a part of the conversation now.
Yeah, just trying to repay the favor. He was struck for a few when he bowled. Now it's his turn to deal them back a couple. Yeah, but in terms of the run rate, Joel, it's pretty good. They're up with the rate or thereabouts, but it's on the right-hand side. The wickets they've lost, that is worrying.
He will pay the price if he keeps bowling it there.
Yeah, getting inside the line and using the pace. We heard the previous commentators speak about that. Scoring runs behind the wicket. 12 from 5 for Lewis. 20 from 12 for Anderson. His partnership, 21 from just the 12 deliveries. Can they keep this going? There's a change in field now. Short fine drops to deep fine.
Well, you wonder if he's trying to bowl it towards that fine leg fielder. Just getting it wrong on angle is Philip at the moment. He had a good night, and in fact a good couple nights, or a good couple days in this tournament. Teddy Bishop has found form, we would say, coming across the last 3 games that he's batted. That's a good sign for the Infernos. "13 in the over, 66 for 5. They've been building when you think about the runs on the board, but they'll look at those dots and know that those will pose problems into the back end of this innings.
That's it, Avi, that's it, Avi. Come on.
Oh, a bit of a slip there. That will be a little uncomfortable for him.
Yeah, we've seen the juice setting in for all of the night games here, quite considerably as well. Has full spikes. At the minute you get to the side of the shoe, it's difficult.
Into space, maybe. No, good work being done. Young Gaston, the one on that occasion. You look at the Infernos, and the fact that they will want to finish this as soon as possible when you think about net run rate as well.
Yeah, so many things to consider. Most wins, bonus points, net run rate. But one thing for sure, Anderson isn't going down wondering.
For a moment, they wanted to deceive umpire Carl Tuckett. But he was up to the task. Yeah, we're talking about making it to a playoff spot. But it's also a matter of the team that finishes first. They get a guaranteed spot in the final. And even more than a playoff spot, that is probably what the Infernos are hunting down here.
Believe, Avi, believe.
A confident not out. And you wonder if that's because there was bat on it. No, looks like a leg buys. Yes, Tuckett get that leg up. 8 gone, 74 for 5.
Yeah, let's inspect this one more time. The Legions on 31 completed their allotment. Pelicans on 20, so they're looking on intently. The Thunder has 1 game remaining tomorrow night. The Rangers on 15, they're gone. The Infernos potentially will go up to 3rd position tonight. And the Titans, well, they look like they're heading home.
Bim. 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 You're on Jerry Aluro.
The leg spin of Daryl Cyrus
Hey.
is what we will see next.
Let's go, Cyrus. Let's go, Cyrus.
There's a matter of that due factor and how much might that impact him.
Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Keep working, lads.
Yeah,
Keep
he'll
working,
want to
lads.
start a lot better than he has so far in the tournament. Usually starts expensive and then comes back to try to restore his figures.
Yeah. That mistake means that they get 2.
Come, man. Come, man. Come, man. Support him, lads.
You can expect a few to go across when you think about Cyrus and the matchup to the left-handed batter. He's going to take them away. Look for those googlies from him. Look for the ones that slide on as well. Yeah, that was one. Quicker sliding on. That's what he will probably give you for the left-handed batter.
Yeah, Jerome Taylor and Nikita Miller, the coaches of this Titans team, they'll no doubt reflect on the way their tournament has gone.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Keep going, keep going. Come, man. Come, man. Let's support, fella.
Yeah.
Let's support,
Nikita
lads.
Miller there,
Let's go, PM. Let's
center
go,
of screen,
PM.
and to his left, yeah, he's touching Jerome Taylor. They are now 2 guys with a lot of experience. Taylor at the international level, Nikita Miller more so at the regional level, though he has played quite a lot of international cricket as well.
5 from that Cyrus over. 79 for 5.
Come back. Early night, fellas.
Action is once again coming to the Caribbean, July 31st to August 12th. Catch that series between West Indies and Pakistan across Florida and Trinidad. Just short of the man at deep mid-wicket and Descartes.
Back up. Come, Avi. Come, Avi.
Well done, boys. Keep moving.
All right, we've had 5 overs now, or into the 5th over without a wicket. So partnership growing.
Keep going, Avi.
Anderson
Keep going,
is
Avi.
looking to target mid-wicket. He's looking to sweep and sweep with a lot of velocity.
Go, go. One. Keep going. That's it, doggy. That's it, doggy.
A nice partnership here developing between Anderson and Lewis, bringing a measure of stability at this stage. Still need to take it much deeper though when they think about what they're going after in terms of target.
Wicket ball, Av. Wicket ball, Av. One.
We go back to talking about that due factor, and maybe if the Titans can take this much deeper, with balls beginning to slip out of hands, when we get to over number 16, 17 onwards, could they be within striking distance? Maybe you wonder. This is what Anderson has done since coming to the crease. He's kept the pressure on.
Yeah, he doesn't look elegant, but he's quite effective, Dietmar Anderson. He has good reach, and his placement on this occasion is quite sublime. Yeah, you never know, Joel. This game is a fickle game. The required run rate is just a touch over 12, not unrealistic.
Yeah, you wonder, especially then when you consider something like complacency maybe creeping in. I'm not saying that's what's happening here. 5 early wickets and you maybe settle a bit.
Keep going, Avi. Keep going, Avi.
Then the game creeps up onto you.
No. Come on. Look it.
Can maybe think about another. No. Halfway stage of the innings. Time for drinks break. It's 88 for 5.
Sorry.
Gimana lu so deh, itu nya.
Blue good. Huh? Blue good. I need to touch it. Yeah. I need to touch up and top.
You blue? Yeah. That's it.
One stage, so a bit of a recovery partnership up to 44. It's been Dietmar Anderson, but 2 wickets for Ryan John in the power play, 2 for Gaston as well, and 1 for the debutant Kyron Phillip. $124 to get from the next 10. It's going to take some real power hitting if they're to get there. You never know. What a few weeks it's been at the West Indies Breakout League. It's flew by actually, and that's been because we've had immense fun. And these 2 teams, as well as the Legions, the Pelicans, and the Leeward Islands Thunder, will be hoping they can get their hands on this trophy. Who will be the first ever Breakout League winners? And remember, tonight we have these 2 battling. Tomorrow night, the final group stage game, the Thunder up against the Infernos, and then Friday and Saturday, we're into the playoffs. Darryl Cyrus, the leggy, will continue. And Dietmar Anderson and Ramal Lewis will continue as well. Could this game still be on? Asking rate is 2 6s and over.
Yeah, partnership up to 50 now. And they'll be hitting these 6s at will. Lewis and Anderson. When backs are against the wall, sometimes you see something so remarkable.
Does he fly again? Darryl Cyrus. AC brave enough. Fires it in. Would have loved to see him go again. Sally, maybe with the googly this time, and let Lewis take him on again. But they've got 6 and 1 from the first 2 deliveries. Much like we saw from Paris and Jeremiah when they get a good start to the over. Can you go on to make it a huge over? 12 and over is gettable. In modern day T20 cricket, yes, they're 5 down, but it's gettable. They can't look. Dietmar is at the crease.
Yeah, also in the back of their minds, they'll know these are difficult conditions for the bowlers. The longer these 2 bat, the more the chance of causing an upset.
They've got him this time. And Cyrus's bravery pays off for Athenaeus and his team.
Yep, and it's that man again. Johan Jeremiah, you cannot keep him out of the action tonight. Yeah, as if he hadn't done enough with the bat. He's taken another catch.
They're just checking to see if it was a ball hitting the ground before it got to Jeremiah, but 4 catches is insane. clearly out. So Anderson's fireworks have come to an end. But yeah, an innings to remember for him in his first tournament representing Jamaica. Enjoyable final innings, we think, from Dietmar Anderson. He's gone for 35. 95 for 6. Well, if you thought the fireworks were finished, think again. Javor Royals come to the middle. That strike rate does not truly reflect the power he possesses.
Yeah, here because Daryl Cyrus was brave once more, tossed it up way outside the hitting arc of Dietmar Anderson. Certainly Royal will be looking to have some fun.
As he looks to close this out, Athenaeus, surely Shadrach Descartes can't be far away. Someone who can come and take pace off the ball. Both Royal and Lewis will continue to go. Mahabir Singh has only got 1 over remaining. What a comeback after going for a maximum first delivery. 95 for 6. $95 for 6. Athenaeus will be hoping he can take 10 wickets. That's another bonus point. Got 5 already for the night, and they'll be hoping to add 4 for a win. Yeah, I know it's complicated, but just to set it up for the viewers, there's a few ways they can get bonus points. One can be from bowling out the Titans. Another one can be from taking 4 wickets in the middle. They would need 3 wickets in the next 3 overs. But then if they do bowl them out, they'll get another bonus point for restricting them to below 7 and over at the back end. And by my calculation, Sally, if they get 2 more bonus points and a win, they would have 11 points from this game. They go above the Barbados Pelicans, which would pretty much guarantee a playoff spot, no matter what happens tomorrow. So a lot on the line in these next 8 overs for the Infernos.
Yeah, you do think the way they started this encounter, they're aware of all of those points on offer. They'll want to get as many as they can in this fixture.
And another, they have 7 now, the Infernos. This has been a capitulation through a dominant performance by the Jamaica Titans. Correction, Windward Infernos.
Yeah, Titans on the other hand, a disastrous day for them. Mahabir Singh getting into the action. Ramos Lewis. Handy Knott walks back for 25. 97 for 7.
Nice. That's off them. Leg stump.
Oh God, Avi. You
And
get
two to
out,
come
we get
clock.
out. We so happy, Avi. Let's go, Avi. God. Oi, 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 oi. Oh God, Avi. You mean see that?
97 for 7.
Over.
This bowling attack 3 wickets away from guaranteeing a playoff spot. Can they make it happen tonight? Or will it go into tomorrow night when they play the Leeward Islands? A big heave across the line.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, just 3 away now. Everyone with the ball is taking a wicket tonight for the Infernos.
And I noticed something, Sally, in the first innings, and haven't seen this from many teams, but the Windward Islands tonight, and their analyst was hard at work as soon as the last game was ended. He was at his desk in the dugout, working calculations. There he is in the middle of the screen. They've got a whiteboard where they have targets, specific targets of what their team needs to do. Kenroy Peters and his team throughout the tournament have been very focused on those bonus points, and they've missed a few by slim margins. Tonight they've almost taken all. Should be another one closer to that bonus point. They are. Dylan Douglas with a smile. The Infernos are smiling. Their night is soon over.
Yeah, this has been too much heat for the Titans. Simple enough for Dylan Douglas. Good with or without gloves. Douglas. Another wicket for the leg spinner. Michael Clark does not make an impact with the bat. 98 for 8.
Yeah, here is an example of the whiteboard we were talking about. And what I love about this, they've taken it one step further. They've broken the innings down into 4 phases. 1 to 6, 7 to 10, 10 to 15, and then the last 5. That was in their batting innings. But what is telling us, Sally, is that there's a clear focus and plan as to how they wanted to approach today.
Yeah, certainly. The one that stands out is 3 wickets minimum in that phase. And they've achieved that.
Boys. Go, boys.
That's really good planning, good awareness, good strategic planning.
You're right, it was their bowling innings.
Oi,
I guess they would have looked at it at the interval before they went onto the field. 98 for 8.
Eddie, I think pace bowling. Helmet, helmet.
Douglas! Johan! Douglas!
All set up for this match 15. And with the way tonight is going, it could mean that the Leeward Islands need 2 points minimum from this game to qualify. They're at 19 now. The Pelicans are at 20. And we anticipate the Infernos to go past both of them tonight. Another reason why this initiative with the bonus points has been enjoyable from a fan perspective. Even these games where you would feel at 98 for 8, nothing matters. It's given them life. Long may the bonus point system live on. Selly. And here is Shadrach Descartes.
Yeah, when you think about what the Infernos have done, you think it's almost the perfect template for a T20 game.
We warned you about the muscle of Javor Royale. The Titans are not down just yet.
Yeah, perfect template, perfect length for Javor Royale to get under and wallop it beyond the boundary.
All good, all good.
4 fielders deep leg side, so has to be pace off straight, maybe pace on and straight, but we know it will be straight. Now he's going to make a change. His fine leg is coming in and his deep point is going back. So he's got 2 deep fielders offside to give him that option if he wants to mix it up and go wide Yorker.
Yeah!
Well, they've had almost a perfect night. That was not ideal from an Inferno's perspective.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there, not knowing which fielder was going to go for it. This field, though, suggests it has to be very wide or very straight. Like that. Very wide because both fielders on the offside are quite square mid-off in the ring.
That's what I mean, though. 108 for 8, right? In a T20 game, and we're still talking about how to get 2 more wickets. The bonus points. This is what is brought in. Not enough muscle this time, Javor. Get back to the gym. They're 9 down, the Titans.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed, Javor Royale. He'll think maybe 99% of the time he'll clear the field with that stroke. Good awareness from Teddy Bishop on the line. Yeah, Royale dismissed for 12, 108 for 9.
That is middle.
The final piece of the puzzle. Anthony Dakers at the crease. Just one wicket away now. The Infernos. What is he thinking? Descartes. Does he go pace off? Does he go full? Royal looking to go again, not getting the distance. But what do you call this? A guard of honor or a royal escort? Yeah, he had a lot of talk for them, did he, out there? $14 gone, 108 for 9. Wickets for everyone that has touched the ball today. And last, have you seen that?
Scotty! Scotty!
Last over of his spell, Darryl Cyrus. Well, that was quick. Somebody get out the speedometer.
Watch it, watch it.
Yeah, it's a bouncer from a spinner. Yeah, if you have been watching cricket, you see Haley Matthews does that. Krunal Pandya in IPL. It's all about variations. Joel, I think that too is a variation.
Yo.
I reckon so, Shakira Salmon. I reckon so.
Come on.
Dacre is looking determined to spend some time at the crease. He'll reflect on this and the entirety of the tournament and know that they've more than fallen short in terms of performances.
Anale, Scotty.
They'll be made to wait just a bit longer. And that possibility of securing qualification. Angle going down the leg side. The resistance continues. 15 gone, 1-1-1 for 9.
Over.
Come, Darren, you have to work. Let's go, Darren.
It was 1 minute down before. Now you can be okay, because you ain't getting the balls right yet.
Come, Darren. It looks like emergency numbers there, Darren. 211, that's the police number back home in Barbados. 111, I don't know who answers that call. All ones. But Jamaica Titans have not been the one tonight.
Look at it, Musi. Look at it, Ranga. Look at it, Ranga.
By a whisker, you would say. Pace off, and wow. The off stump just shifted a bit to the left. Maybe this. Well, an absolute effort from Dylan Douglas. Sprinting in. And that would have sealed it, certainly. Yeah, look at the effort of Douglas here. Look at that sprint. And then look at that slide. Yeah. Good night. Once again, Darren Ganga, you've had a bit of time off, a bit of time to relax.
White ball. Hi, Joel. Greetings all. Looking at this Titans batting effort, really shows a team that has been under pressure from the get-go, given what we saw with the bat from the Infernos. Just hasn't risen to the challenge. You also look at the manner in which batters have been dismissed. 7 batters being caught, 2 bowled, so that is indicative of the type of strokes that batters have played in this innings. Catching so good by the Infernos. Yeah, just Mackenzie and Ramal Lewis being bowled.
What was interesting to look at was Jeremiah stamping his name there as well. 4 catches for him. You would think that there's probably no debate as it pertains to who could be considered for that man of the match candidate.
Also says if you're searching for boundaries, you don't always take the aerial route. Can hit the ball along the ground in the gaps. So many learnings from this game. Many positives, few negatives. Again, it's an opportunity and a platform for players like you and Jeremiah to learn and discover more about themselves, whether as a batter or a fielder, or in a T20 situation that will help them in future situations.
Oh, that's over.
115 for 9.
Yeah. Keep going, man. Keep going, lads.
You look at how those wickets fell, when they fell, and it tells you the story of the Titans tonight. Narrowly fell short when they played versus the Pelicans. And some distance off tonight. Phillip given another turn with the ball to bowl his 3rd.
Joel, how about this man as a captain? I know he's been touted as the next West Indies Test captain. Of course, there is a vacancy in that regard.
wondering if you're inside of the board meetings, Darren. That was a confident touted from you there. But yeah, one of the names that are circulating as it pertains to the possibility of having that title, that position. It would be an honor for him, but it would also be a challenge as well for Athenes. Just short of Gaston, and that's pretty much how it's been the last couple overs or so. Nearly almost not. And maybe that hurt him.
There again is that brave dive head on, just on the bounce of the ball, putting his body on the line. His sensitive and not so sensitive areas.
Fell on the unmentionables. Still gasping for air is Gaston.
Good boy, man.
Right, how could Philip set this batter up? Edmund, will he be thinking about that attacking Yorker?
Well, that has been creamed, but that effort from Dylan Douglas.
Hey, behind boy. Sorry. Well done, Dirty.
You might want to check this, but looks like good work.
Sums up the excellence we've seen from the Infernos in all departments of this game. Their attitude, their commitment towards a win, very evident. Haven't secured it just yet, on the cusp of it, but still desperate.
Go.
17 gone, 118 for 9.
Eric. Ibat, come. Broken? Come back. You. Come there first. Broken back.
A change of bat. Dakers probably senses something that we might not be sensing.
White ball.
Can discard, put the finishing touches on this match number 14. It's something that Alec Atenes will want. Wouldn't want this last partnership to linger for too long.
Alec.
Maybe slightly napping Alec Athenes there. Maybe didn't pick it up when it left the bat. Took some time to get moving to his right.
He's focused on drying the ball, so clear evidence of dew. He was very wide. Reacted late, as you mentioned, Joel. And that's the captain. Alec Atenes will be thinking about which bowler he can introduce to close the innings out. Mahabir Singh, Cyrus already completing their quota of 4. Discard into his third, so options in Philip, Gaston, and Ryan John. So might be a good option to get his strike bowler back into the fray of things. John?
He lives on. A cat has 9 lives, and so does Dakers.
And for that Yorker, fast and at the stumps. Dakers just got enough bat to keep that delivery away.
You begin to think about the possibility of maybe not bowling them out. Umpire Tuckett says, nope, it's not time to go home just yet.
Playing one movement from this card, just starting the line too straight, so the ball angling down the leg side. Good decision by the umpire. The length also very good, and you understand why there were doubts.
How important is this 1 point for the Infernos? Because that is what they're playing for at the moment. They're playing for that additional point. They know how important it is, but it's not up to them. They can do nothing about it but transfer the information, relay the information out to the middle. Run out chance. The moment, 1 additional point added, and they've put themselves in prime position to be in the playoffs of the West Indies T20 Breakout League.
And what a commanding win by the Infernos. Didn't start as favorites. Of course, had to wait a long time to play their 4th match in this West Indies Breakout League. But what a game it has been for them in all departments. Excellence shown. Firstly with the bat from the skipper, Alec Atenez, and the top scorer, Yon Jeremiah. Then with the ball, and great catching efficiency as well.
Captain Alec Atenez will reflect on this game and say that they've ticked all of their boxes, literally and figuratively. Won the toss and confidently decided to bat first because of the bonus points on offer. Wanted to maximize their batting innings. They did that. Needed to come out strong with the ball. They did that. They can reflect on tonight and know that it's been a job well done.
A near complete game for the Infernos. And their perfect game, you can say. Something they'll want to hold as their new standard in this tournament. And well, for the Titans, total disintegration and implosion. They just did not find a way, firstly with the ball, and then with the bat. No real substance in this effort. Last wicket falling via the run-out route. Another good piece of work in the outfield by Cyrus, and the wicketkeeper completing the job. So an 86-run win, given what we saw with this Titans batting.
And nothing at the top for them. Lug, McKenzie, Johnson, Rabaran, all failing when you think about how things went for them. Something developed in the middle, but nothing truly at the end. You look at those partnerships and they were null and void for them until you got down to maybe the likes of Barnes and Anderson and Lewis, and that propped up and helped this total. But that was pretty much all that they could muster. You look at the Infernos and you would say, job well done by them. Everyone that was entrusted with the ball picked up a wicket tonight, and the captain certainly will be happy about that. So they've dismissed them for 125. There's a bowler downstairs, and he's with Nikhil Uttamchandani.
Tonight for Ryan John. Ryan, power play wickets were an issue for you guys before today. What was different about your approach?
I wouldn't say anything different. I mean, it's just about backing our skills. I mean, you know, not every day would pay off, but today was just that it went well for us, and we're just grateful for that.
Your 2 wickets, what length are you trying to bowl when you bowl that newer ball compared to back end?
Usually I'm a swing bowler, but I realize that the wicket is true, especially at night. So I'm just trying to hold a back of a length, you know, and bowl the ball hard in the wicket because it's difficult to score from there.
As one of the older players in the team, what have you enjoyed about being the leader of the attack?
It's a good bunch of guys. I mean, everybody's keen on learning, you know, everybody's interested to play. And we just want to do well, you know, represent the Windwards.
Well bowled, all the best tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Well, he was a part, Ryan John, of the destruction of the Titans. Summary, Windward Islands Infernos winning by 86 runs. We take a break, and when we come back, it will be time for the presentation. Well, let's call this breaking news here at the Breakout League. We can now officially confirm another qualifier for the playoffs. Windward Islands Infernos. That 22 means that they are safely there. That means Pelicans and Thunder. Well, you just wonder who makes it out of the two of them. Thunder just need another 2 points, and they will leapfrog Barbados and be that third team that will qualify for that knockout stage. Well, with that news, we head down for more news with Nikhil Uttachandani at the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation at the end of this match between the Jamaica Titans and the Windward Islands Infernos. Ramal Lewis from the Titans is here with me. Ramal, unfortunate situation to be in. When you reflect on this season, what will be your main source of disappointment?
Well, coming into this season, the coach wanted us to be the smartest team, and I think we didn't put that on display.
What would you say, Ramal, to fans back in Jamaica as to why you should be optimistic about the future of Jamaica cricket?
Well, we got a lot of talented youngsters here. You see Jordan Johnson. You see his bat speed that he have. Kurt McKenzie. And young Redwood, the leg spinner. So we have a lot of talent. Just need to groom them and get them playing more cricket.
And you leading in your first Breakout league, what will you remember most about this tournament?
Well, it's just the excitement around it, It's a great league. It's great for us in the Caribbean, and there was excitement around it, and to see all the young talents in the Caribbean coming to fore.
It was great having you, Ramal. Thank you very much, and all the best to you and your team.
Thanks.
Ramal Lewis, Jamaica captain, will now ask Zayed Mohammed to come and present the Player of the Match award to Johan Jeremiah for his 97 from 50 deliveries, 8 maximums, and 7 boundaries. Thank you very much, Mr. Mohammed, the administrative manager for the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. Johan, 97, that was some innings from you. I want to know, in your preparation to this tournament, what did you do that produced the results we saw tonight?
Well, before this tournament, we had the first class season, so I put in a lot of work for that, so I just came into this tournament and just backed my skills.
You were watchful in the power play. Did your approach change tonight in any way?
Oh, well, just by, assessing from the first 2 games, I just told myself, I just need to give myself a little more time. And I know once I did that, I would bat through and get a big score.
What was the point in that innings where you felt you could go on and get a really big total?
Oh, well, me and the skipper had a chat, as he opened the baton with me today. We said that, we would bat the first 10 overs, give ourselves a chance and set up the team in a good position.
Off the 40 in the last game, what does it feel like to be the highest scorer in terms of individual score in the tournament?
It feels good, a bit still disappointed that I didn't get the 100, but nevertheless, I just want to, big up the guys for supporting me all the way.
Yeah, let me just test this. Yeah, it's working on all this. 4 catches for you tonight. The ball was following you. How do you explain 4 catches?
Yeah, I guess I just had a good game, so I just want to I'm forever grateful for this moment.
Johan, I know you always talk about your parents, Dominic and Jennifer. They're your biggest inspiration. I want you to look into that camera and tell them a message. What would you tell them tonight?
Yeah, well, today actually is my dad's birthday. So, Dad, if you're watching this, this one is for you. So, big up.
Lovely. Well played to you. All the best to you and your dad on his birthday.
Thank you.
Johan Jeremiah, tonight's player of the match, and he'll be making his captain, Alec Athenaeus, very happy. Alec, I'll ask you about Jeremiah and the opening partnerships. You guys have changed a few, and yet still you're able to get production. What has been the reason behind that?
Well, mainly it was because of Raishan's injury, but I was always due to open, and I think it was a brilliant partnership. What we really wanted to do is to set up the game, for the power hitters in the back, and we're happy that it worked out today.
As going through the journey of the 5 games, this is a young team in that dressing room. How has your team improved over the season?
I mean, when you look at the batting department, we have been losing wickets in the power play, and today we didn't really do that. What we really wanted to do is to take it as deep as possible, and as long as we have wickets in hand, we could basically score 200 like you saw. And again, in the bowling department, I think probably the power play is another big thing, but we did well today, and credit to the guys.
We have you right now at 9 points away from Trinidad in first. What is the seriousness of your pursuit for that #1 spot, which you play tomorrow?
I think right now, I think the list of our worries now is the points. Right now we have to focus on executing. That is the main thing, and make sure we plan well and execute.
Lastly, before you go, why is the Windward Islands Infernos a force to be reckoned with in this tournament?
Normally we are set as underdogs, and we basically have nothing to lose, and we're coming up, and we are a young team, hungry, looking to paint an image, looking to make a name for ourselves. So I think I wouldn't say we are a force to reckon with. Just don't take us lightly.
You're an Inferno to be reckoned with. Well said and well led tonight, Skipper.
Thank you.
You cannot take them lightly indeed. The Infernos guaranteed themselves longer stay in Trinidad and Tobago, and a chance at maybe finding themselves in that top spot. Jamaica Titans, well, it's the end of the road for them. The final matchup of the group stage, it happens tomorrow night, right back here. Leeward Islands Thunder in pursuit of that final playoff spot. Can they do it against a very strong Windward Islands Infernos? Well, that's the end of the action here for today. We say thank you for joining us and good night. A lot on the line tonight. Match number 14. Jamaica Titans taking on Windward Islands Infernos. Well, this is a night that determines the fate of these Windward Islands Infernos. Two changes for them. Kyron Phillip is in and Noah Leo. And they're in for Ryshawn Williams. He's out with an injury. And Akeem Ogis, a tactical change by Athenaeus. He said it was tactical at the toss. These Jamaica Titans, they too have made two changes. Gavasta Edmond comes back in, and Anthony Dackers as well. Leg spinner Tamari Redwood is out, as well as Rion Edwards. Jamaica Titans know that they need to win big, and get points. And they've gone for their trump card at the top in Javor Royal with the ball. A change at the top of the order. Captain Alec Athenaeus is out there. And trying to run away from us is Johan Jeremiah. A familiar position for him at the top of the order. Opens up the account of the skipper and the Infernos. Gets it up and over Jeremiah. That's the first boundary. 2 gone, 10 without loss. There is into the leg side, like I mentioned, with the wind as well. First maximum for Athenaeus. Straight back and gets a boundary. Welcome to the cricket Rambaran. And they will target him. This matchup favoring both left-handed batters. Athenaeus targets again. And this one has disappeared.
There is a deep long on, but no chance of him catching it. And Jeremiah again through that favored leg side. Five singles and then a boundary to end the over. 57 for none. There it is. That is the reverse sweep. Perfect execution this time. He's been on tonight, Johan Jeremiah, in the power play and now outside of it. Crisp, clean, and very powerful.
First wicket, and it is the pacer. It is Dakers that delivers.
So big plus for the Titans. One of the two changes, putting his hands up. Anthony Dakers going bullseye with that off stump. Alec Athenaeus just swinging across the line, misjudging the bounce. And maybe the one false shot from him or one misjudgment, you can see. He's played a very, very good hand, the skipper 34 from 31, platform built, 88 for 1.
He's gotten a hold of that, Jeremiah. Sometime since he's cleared the ropes. 50 as well for the young man, his first 50 of this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Goes offside this time. That's 10-2 for Jeremiah. Well, he tries to take it on again. His role is to be the enforcer here tonight. He's playing with an absolute freedom right now, Johan Jeremiah. This is a flow that is unbelievable. Well, he takes a liking to Barnes as well. You might say the horse is bolted out of the barn. Again, that is 2 from 2. Twice as nice.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to that as well. I feel for the ball, Darren. It is being abused.
I feel for the bowler.
And it will end with a boundary.
Yes, damn.
This has been brutal. Goes to 90, 133 for 1.
Catch it right, catch it.
He's gotten it over. For a moment, hearts were in hands. He's on 96. He falls short, Johan Jeremiah.
Over.
Tonight will not be the night that we see that 100. An absolute silence fills the air.
Crestfallen with that expression, and we all are, because you look destined for 3 figures. An unblemished innings, you can say, from you and Jeremiah. One with real attraction, punctuated with boundaries all around the ground, played in a clinical fashion, but he just couldn't negotiate this one from the Titan skipper, just angling in. Maybe a little more pace, and he still gets a standing ovation.
He's chopped it on as well. The first time that we get the international bounce. Oh, yes, Royale.
Yeah, with that wicket of Johan Jeremiah comes another. Shadrach Descartes just chopping this one on, playing outside the line of this delivery from Javert Royal. He still celebrates. So maybe, just maybe, there's a chance to get themselves back in this game. The Titans. Descartes goes without scoring, 145 for 3.
Yeah, very beautiful from Teddy Bishop. Gets under this one and pumps it all the way for a maximum.
Again, tries for the Yorker. Again, misses the length. And again, dispatched for 6. He seems to like this shot, Michael Clark. It's the 3rd time in the over that he's been pumped over his head. Now this should be taken. Yeah, Jordan Johnson completes the catch, and another wicket for Royal. Another celebration.
Halfway into his final over. 2 for 17 now. Slightly going across it and slicing it all the way to Jordan Johnson on the long off boundary. Douglas has to walk back for 5. 175 for 4.
spanked, absolutely spanked from Teddy Bishop. Gone. Straight to the fielder. Tries to get it over the infield, splices it to backward point.
Yeah, well, perhaps count himself lucky. Just changed the field, but he's gone short and wide again. John back for 182 for 5.
Leo spanks him for 6. 13 from the over eventually, 190 now for 5. Yeah, that peels away for 4. The first team to broach the 200-run mark in the Breakout League. And that goes to the Windward Islands Infernos. Another bonus point to their tally. That's high. Who wants it? Royal wants it. Royal takes it. Did that really convincingly and comfortably. Don't discount how difficult that was.
Yeah, perhaps it was in the slot, but he got under it a bit too much, Teddy Bishop. Yeah, easy catch for Javier Royal. And then he gives them a lesson on how to take it under the lights. Really enterprising knock by Bishop. 44 from just 22 deliveries. 203 for 6.
You've got to run and keep running. That's the final delivery. A good end by Govasta Edmund. But an overall impressive innings from the Infernos. The first team to get to 200 in this Breakout League. What an innings we witnessed from Jeremiah Athanaze. Was good. That opening partnership of 88 set the platform for what was to come. Bishop 44 from 22. Leo down at the end there with 14 from just 7. 211 for 6. The partnerships, that 88 that was mentioned, 54 for the second wicket, 30 and 21. So all through the innings, they contributed significantly.
Yeah, expensive figures for the Titans, as you can imagine. Dakers with 2, Lewis with 1, Ramaran with 1, but the only man that really swam and kept his head above water was Javier Royal. Outstanding figures, a miss.
The Titans, well, they would require a historic chase if they are to win this one. That chase on the other side.
How many points will the Infernos finish with? Because Barbados at the moment on 20 points. So if the Infernos secure a win, that's at least 8 points in the match, which takes them to 18. With that additional game against the Titans, it's an easy opportunity for them to go past 20 points and ahead of Barbados Pelicans.
Was there just a touch of the bat on that one? Yes, there was. Straight to the fielder. There's the wicket.
There is the star with the bat. Now he gets in between this one. Supports John. Good collaboration to secure the first wicket and put a little more pressure on this Titans chase. John just making the adjustment, getting a little bit fuller with a pace on delivery. Couldn't quite get the elevation on that one log. Another low score for him. Goes for 4 for 1.
They could have two. They could have two in the first over. They do. A capitulation has already begun for the Titans. More disappointment from Jordan Johnson.
And a well-directed bouncer. Jordan Johnson couldn't quite get inside the line or out of the line of this one. So what he does, balls just takes him on the upper part of that bat and he spoons it. It's a simple catch to the wicketkeeper. So he departs for two. It's now 6 for 2.
He just holds his stance. Kurt McKenzie over cover to get off the mark. The swing on that delivery could be one of the balls of the tournament from 21-year-old Gaston.
Well, that's a skill. We've said it many times in T20 cricket, if you can swing the ball, it gives you an advantage. Gives you the chance to penetrate and to pick up wickets and put your team ahead of the game. That's exactly what he does. Second opener goes back to the pavilion. This time in the form of Kirk McKenzie, gone for 4, 14 for 3 now. That's out. A soft dismissal, you can say. You're expecting that to go over the fielder in that short mid-on position. Not enough power from Rambaran. Another one falls.
Another wicket for Gaston. So both opening bowlers have got 2 apiece. It has been a disastrous power play and disastrous tournament for the Titans. Rambaran goes for 2, 26 for 4.
There's a boundary behind the stumps, so that should be welcomed by the Titans.
Welcome to the tournament, Kyron Phillip. Clean. And wow, that's gone a long way. Dietmar Anderson. It could be 5 in the first 5 overs, almost a collision, but it's Jeremiah yet again.
We saw his dominance with the bat, now a safe pair of hands from the southpaw. Great variation, a change in pace. Just inducing the false stroke and producing wicket number 5 in the form of Barnes. Departing for 13, it's 44 for 5.
That is a clean strike. An amazing strike to close out the power play. Well, there's still life left. The captain, Ramal Lewis. This is what Anderson has done since coming to the crease. He's kept the pressure on.
And Dietmar Anderson and Ramal Lewis will continue as well. Could this game still be on? They've got him this time. And Cyrus's bravery pays off for Athenes and his team.
Yeah, as if he hadn't done enough with the bat. He's taken another catch.
Dietmar Anderson, he's gone for 35, 95 for 6. And another, they have 7 now, the Infernos. This has been a capitulation through a dominant performance by the Jamaica Titans.
Yeah, Titans on the other hand. A disastrous day for them. Mahabir Singh getting into the action. Ramal Lewis handing not walks back for 25. 97 for 7.
Nice.
Should be another one closer to that bonus point. They are. Dylan Douglas with a smile. The Infernos are smiling. Their night is soon over.
Yeah, this has been too much heat for the Titans. Simple enough for Dylan Douglas. Good with or without gloves. Douglas. Another wicket for the leg spinner. Michael Clark does not make an impact with the bat. 98 for 8.
We warned you about the muscle of Javor Royale. The Titans are not down just yet. Well, they've had almost a perfect night. That was not ideal from an Inferno's perspective. Not enough muscle this time, Javor. Get back to the gym. They're 9 down, the Titans.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed, Javor Royal. He'll think maybe 99% of the time he'll clear the field with that stroke. Good awareness from Teddy Bishop on the line. Yeah, Royal dismissed for 12. 108 for 9.
Run out chance. The moment, one additional point added, and they've put themselves in prime position to be in the playoffs of the West Indies T20 Breakout League.
And what a commanding win by the Infernos. Didn't start as favorites. Of course, had to wait a long time to play their 4th match in this West Indies Breakout League. But what a game it has been for them in all departments. Excellence shown. Last wicket falling via the run-out route. Another good piece of work in the outfield.
Summary, Windward Islands Infernos winning by 86 runs.
The strongest soldiers often get the hardest fight. Today we test the strength of the Barbados Pelicans and Guyana Rainforest Rangers. It's their final group game in the West Indies T20 Breakout League, and we are at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
full. Cover areas, come on. They have to take risks. They want that point, boys. They have to take risks. They want that point, boys. Bad. Keep going, that's okay. What's going to your tango? Get Andy! Get Andy! Very nice cricket here. Oh yeah, lovely son. Keep going, come on Latif. Keep going, come on Latif. That's it! That's it! Too full. Too full.
Remember the force over areas, come on.
Stick to your plan.
Fire meets fury. Will the flames fly or will the Titans triumph? It's the Jamaica Titans up against the Windward Islands Infernos in the West Indies T20 Breakout League Match 14, live from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Get good. Oh yeah! Oh yes!
Keep going, Mikey. Keep going, Mikey.
Have a check with. Fuck. Fuck. Get it right, get it. Get it right, get it. Get good! Get good! Catch it, George! No, please! Wait! This one with experience. Catch it, George! No, please! Wait! This one with experience. Catch him now! Catch him now, Raya! Catch him now! Oh, sweet! Catch him now! Catch him now, Raya! Catch him now! Oh, sweet! Oh, yeah! Oh, yes, Raya! Feel you, Johnny! Oh, yeah! Oh, yes, Raya! Feel you, Johnny! Leo. Yes, Ryan John! Come in, man! Leo. Yes, Ryan John! Come in, man! That's over. That's over.
to Scott.